All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. 2 days in a row. What is going on? And well, if you know, you know. So after last night's fucking fiasco, we're gonna try to get back to the pull request stuff like that. Get to that in a minute. I'm definitely still gonna be working on migrating stuff away from the Kubernetes cluster because that's just something we want to do anyways. But we're not gonna do that tonight. Because as you may notice, I mentioned this a little bit last night, before my machine froze for whatever freaking reason. Which I think I'm gonna tackle maybe this weekend. Another story, long story. So we have 21 plus pull requests that are just about at 7 days. Normally I wait 2 weeks, and if there's no traction on a review request for 2 weeks, I merge it. Problem is QLogic's on vacation right now, and nobody else is reviewing code, which is fine, right? It's not a big deal. Volunteer project, it's fine. But we need to keep moving, right? So, that is the deal. If you're gonna come up, man. So tonight we're gonna merge a whole bunch of shit, and we're gonna go from there. So come on, jumpy jump. Come on. Man, why you always got so much eye crust? But yeah. How's it going? Good new step. Welcome, welcome. Life's faded. How you doing? How you doing? How did yesterday go? The stream ended when my machine froze. That's how yesterday went. The 2+ hours of downtime from DigitalOcean with me trying to move shit around and blah, blah, blah. And then ultimately my machine froze. And I'm just like, I'm done. Like, fucking done. And then I walked into another shitstorm today. And if that's what the stream title's about. If you know, you know. Yep, I mean, life's faded. You know that it's not that uncommon for me. Is the scary part, but yeah. I'm doing alright, Koros. How about you? I could do without the topic of the stream title, but yeah. Oh yeah. So also yeah, for Robotic Head, were you still here when I realized that if I just restarted Caddy every 1 second, it would it would restart successfully 5 times in a row and then fail 5 times in a row, and then fail 5 times in a row and pass 5 times in a row and fail and yeah. And then my machine froze after that. But yeah, if anybody wants to know what the topic is about, I suggest you go to an orange site and just peruse. The orange site isn't Reddit. That I could describe more. I really don't care. Alright, anyways. So we're gonna bump the minimum requirement on libgnt. This is on libgnt 2. This is intentional because we need to. Oh, I didn't actually update this though. So libgnt used to be tied to Pidgin's version. So GNT 2, even though it's not on Windows, we have it set as a minimum requirement of 2.16. We never built it for Windows. We never released it for Windows. So it doesn't depend on our Windows build environment, which only has GTK 2.16, right? So we're just gonna bump it to 2.38, which is where Get Private is, I think. That's what QLogic was saying. I did. Yeah. Did I just put dev help on 1? I did. Okay. G add no. Whatever. This should yeah, 2.38. Okay. So we're just gonna bump this and we're gonna go. So like I said, everyone's we don't have current reviewers, and QLogic's on vacation, so we're gonna make some stuff happen tonight, and that's okay. Oh, it's not on. I need libgnt release 2.x.1. So we're gonna be doing a lot of yeah. Oh, Fallen, it's a great evening, and if you didn't detect sarcasm in there, sorry. I'm having a great evening. Hopefully that is sarcastic enough for everybody to get. It's another one of those days. So a friend of mine has this saying that, you know, if you smell shit every once in a while, just shit happens, right? It's not a big deal. But if you smell shit all the time, it might be you bringing it in. And every time I'm doing nothing and shit finds me, I give him the example. I'm like, this is where your saying doesn't stand up, dude. And he hasn't responded to today's shit, which is ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. But what do you expect? What do you expect out of Silicon Valley, really? RuPaul was too loud. No, so I'm not directly saying anything. Look at the stream title and look at an orange site that's not Reddit. It'll take a little bit of digging, just a tiny bit, but you'll find it. Just look where I commented. Should jump out right away. Yeah. And I'm not going to stop or time out anybody who shares a link. I'm just not going to share it myself. That's probably fine. Live XML 2. It's funny because I got to look a little bit more, but I think I'm the one that's got the most karma out of this entire thread, which is hilarious. Oh, maybe not. Okay, wait, no. Maybe this site just doesn't show you the karma the same way that I thought it did. I thought it showed... Oh, okay, yeah, cool. No, I'm not logged... What? How am I not logged in here? It's the same freaking Chrome. I gotta log into this stupid thing. Yeah, it's been a fun day. Fun day of me having to deal with the goddamn vultures, of course. Did you figure it out, Fallen? What the hell is my password here? Bing, bing, bing! Oh yeah, beep, beep, beep. So here, let me just... I don't know why I'm not logged in here. I should be. Hold on, let me check this real quick. I should be logged in. I don't know why it's not showing me as logged in. Yeah, I'm logged in here. It's the same fucking Chrome instance. Just do this, put this here, go here, put this here, put this here. So, Arrowhead, founder of Beeper and Pebble. Wait, you were being genuine where? Oh, about this stuff? Yeah. No, I mean, it doesn't matter when the CEO of a competitor says that they are the rejuvenated and very open Pidgin. Oh, sorry, you can't see this. Right? Arrowhead is Eric McCoskey. I don't know how to say his last name. Right? Founder of Beeper and Pebble, has decided to punch down on a volunteer-only project by saying that, for all intents and purposes, Beeper is the rejuvenated and very open Pidgin. To which I responded with, for what it's worth, Pidgin is still very much alive. We even had a release in February. Also not sure what very open Pidgin means, as we're 100% GPLv2. But whatever. And then later on, I went on to say that he's punching down. And it's very weird to punch down on a volunteer project on the day that they sold the company for $125 million US. But, you know, that's Silicon Valley for you, right? That's tech. Did I? No, I'm still logged in. Why the fuck can I comment? Where's the? Oh, yeah. Why is there no reply here? It's like, yeah, I know. I was. Yeah. You've seen the opportunity to some frustration. I don't. I don't even know what the hell my password is. But it's curious that I got booted out, isn't it? I've been logged into Hacker News for like, how often does your session expire in Hacker News? And I make a comment and I get I'm logged out, right? Like, it's probably coincidental, right? It's probably coincidental, but that's a hell of a coincidence, isn't it? All right, let's see if I can guess it over here. I'm just doing a password reset. And I don't know why this isn't in my password manager. But yeah. That's why I'm in a shitty mood tonight. The worst part is as many of you know, I haven't been shy in mentioning that I was contracted for Beeper in the past. So like, Eric knows me. We've talked. We've been on calls. He knows I'm working on Pidgin 3. You stuck? Okay, there you go. I know I need to clean this office. Right, that's the real shitty part of it, is all that. I'm guessing my comment didn't come through. It's kind of fuzzy. Huh? It's funny, I had the same thing. I was testing something with ChatGPT, just failed and failed. So I'm like, I'm going to unsubscribe, and then I was logged out. Yeah. Became an expert at said, and okay, let GPT do it for you. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. You also interested in the guy after the whole Pebble stuff? Like, what happened with Pebble? I know, like, they sold it to, like, Google or something, right? Or to Fitbit, which then got acquired by Google, right? Or something like that. I don't remember the specifics. But, like, here's the kicker. They wanted to hire me at one point. And now I'm wondering, and, you know, this is just, you know, shit's happening, so I'm starting to question motives and stuff. And I'm wondering if that's so that they go, oh, we got the Pidgin guy, right? We are the new Pidgin because we have the Pidgin guy, right? It seems suspicious now. Sold the Fitbit and that was the end of Pebble. Yeah. Is the Twitch stream alright for everyone? Mine keeps fucking up. Like, I keep having to reload it. Fine for you? Cool. But yeah, I don't know. The whole thing is just a stupid shit show, is what it is. You wouldn't put it past him, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm looking for, like, whatever. Everything's suspect now, is what it comes down to. Which is derping earlier, trying to load video streams. Yeah. Yeah, mine keeps buffering. But, and it's just a playback for me, so I can see where it is, stuff like that. But yeah. Plausible, maybe they wanted my experience acquired within Pidgin. Yeah, it could be. Could be. But, like, even though there was a Matrix Lip Purple bridge, they didn't want to use that. So, whatever. I don't know. Whole thing's weird and shitty. That's all I know. Alright. But anyways, so what I'm going to do, my plan now is, because they've really pissed me off, is I've been trying to make Pidgin 3, I've been trying to get to the alpha in a way that makes sense, where we're possibly not going to fuck up developers, right? Like, I don't want to get people working on third-party plugins and then us changing all the API and stuff like that on them. And unfortunately, like, we're losing the media battle because of that, right? And it's one of the reasons why Pidgin 3 is taking so ungodly fucking long. And we just need to stop that, right? Like, if we're gonna get this thing out the door, we've got to stop doing that. It sucks, but we don't have the resources to keep going this right? We don't have a team. We didn't get bought for $125 million. So we just have to find a way to get something out there. And, yep. So there may be more stuff we do tonight to kind of prove that. There's one pull request that was a decision I made last week, and I'm probably going to pull 2 more executive decisions tonight. That might piss some stuff off, might not, but not sure why we're holding on to stuff that we shouldn't be. But you'll see when we get there. But we're going to make some decisions that are going to help us move forward. Yes, I have the window open and somebody's honking their horn at 9:10 at night. Because apparently they don't have a goddamn cell phone and can't text somebody. In 2024. Yep. Alright, so what we're going to do is, we're still going to review these pull requests by me directly. I'm going to review these. Because we just don't have anybody else to review. And you know, maybe somebody will step up and come review stuff. Somebody new that wants to contribute, that's cool. But I can't count on that. So, if we're going to self-review and go from there. I mean, the thing is, I never considered, like, Beeper is technically a competitor, but we were amicable, right? It was like we were with Copete and Trillion, and Trillion's still around too, but they're mainly focused on their own protocol now, which they sell to corporate customers. Empathy has died, which sounds funny, but whatever. ADM's dead, but ADM used Lip Purple anyways. But yeah, but I guess there was something called Text or something, which also got acquired by Automatic, who just bought Beeper. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple other ones that are out there. I can't think of their names off the top of my head. That basically are just like Electron in a box for you to load all your chat networks into it. But like, is Beeper a competitor per se? Like, so the way Beeper is structured is there's Beeper the company, but then there's I can't think of his name. The Matrix guy. Yeah, their app is closed source, but the thing is, Matrix by Toulour, there we go. Really? Why am I not in here? Okay. All their bridges, all their stuff that does like the Lip Purple stuff, it's open source, but it's all Matrix bridges, right? Oh, this is the people on the team. They booted me out of the team a couple months ago. But like, if you go and look at Discord here, like, oh hey, what's that? Right? But so like the Matrix app itself is proprietary, and they do a couple things in the cloud for like they used to for iMessage. I don't know what they still do anymore, and like I think they still spin up bridges and stuff for you if you don't want to run them yourself. But the majority of it is it's all matrix bridges, and you can spin up these bridges yourself if you want. But like you run into issues when you're abstracting a protocol through another one. It's the same thing Spectrum 2 has had. Spectrum 2 is also built on libpurple, and that does bridging via Slack or XMPP. It started with XMPP and then they added Slack support. And like that's all the matrix bridges do. So yeah, how's it going, Ramones? Welcome. But yeah, so here, funny story. Yeah, I don't know anything about Beeper, not at all. Nope, not at all. I'm fine. Mostly annoyed tonight, but we'll see. All right, well, while that's going, we're gonna get this pull request landed. All right, G-define type with private. That's all new in 2.38. That got rid of this stuff. I did this last week, so it's it's basically new code to me to review it. Yep, move to the right function thing. Yep. It's load yet. Nope. Home of open source. Can't even load the committer database. Yep, clean that up. Like, the thing that really drives me nuts about this whole beeper thing, though, is just like, it's just open source fighting open source, right? Like, that's what that comment was. And like I said, back in the day, we were cool with Copete, Trillion, even Miranda. Miranda's still around too, right? Like, we would work together to figure out auth problems and stuff like that, and we just all fulfilled our own different niches. We never claimed to be each other. We never claimed to be replacing each other, and there was no ill will towards each other. Today, I've seen that Beeper is not like that, which makes me very happy that I did not take a position with them when they tried to bring me on. Right? What, Beeper? I don't think Beeper's, no. Both Eric and Brad are roughly my age. Oh, you're calling me the punk. Okay, I got you. But I'm not young. I am middle-aged, thank you very much. Like, oh, hey, look at that. Can you figure out when my contract was over on the Discord bridge? Can you? Can you take a guess? I'm young. I am. So, I started working on Pidgin. You're not 86. I'd be very surprised if you're 86. So I started working on Pidgin in the summer of 2003. Right? That means that summer of 2024 is 21 years later. You are 86? Okay. Wow. Yeah, maybe born. Like, okay, so I've got 21 years into Pidgin in the summer. I turned 42 in June. I will very literally have spent half my life working on Pidgin. When I say Pidgin has become my life's work, I'm not lying anymore. Not that I was ever lying, but it has been half of my life. That is a lot. Right? Like, do you know anybody else that has been working on a passion project for half their life? or more. Anyone? Partners 42, 43 range. Okay, okay. Both lost some of years of our life working on that Pearl code, but yeah, but I was already working on Pidgin before I started there, Jason. And I started there in 2006. I already had 3 years of Pidgin under my belt by the time I started working there. You don't know if you found your life. Most people don't find their life project. It's not a big deal, right? It's fine. Like, you don't need to have one even. Like, what am I saying? You don't even need to have one, right? But it's just really shitty when somebody who's used venture capital money to hire a ton of people is going to punch down on a volunteer-only open source project, right? That's just shitty. How's it going, Paul? Even a couple in the last 5 decades. I'm a rare bird. Yeah, I know. I don't mean to sound shitty about that, but yeah, you know, just like, I know I'm not like other people. It's not a big deal. Failed to find. Oh, right. We have to disable that too. Unknown option. What? I should have done these backwards. You heard Automatic had to step away. Automatic bought Beeper, and then the Beeper CEO made real stupid comments on Hacker News. He said, as you can tell from the stream title, he said, for all intents and purposes, Beeper is the rejuvenated and fully open Pidgin. And I'm over here like, excuse me? I'm paraphrasing. It's something like that. You can find it on Hacker News if you really want to know. But yeah, and the kicker is, for those of you that don't know that are here, I contracted for Beeper. I built stuff for them, right? Like, we had to make sure the contracts were right, that I didn't go anywhere near their actual client, and there'd be no overlap between Beeper and Pidgin, because neither one of us wanted to have that court issue, right? And now he's over there saying that he's replacing my project. Who the fuck does this? Right? Python 2 is the thing. Right? It's just, it's... like, it's one thing to do that. It's another thing to do that on the day that you announce you sold your company for 125 million US dollars. Right? That's fucked. Like, I don't know. Like, there's no way that plays well, let alone on the day you announce your acquisition. Right? Just like, what the fuck? Time enjoyed with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I hope you're all not in an ad, because we have an ad going right now. But if you all don't know Time Enjoyed, you should definitely go give her a follow. She works on a lot of stuff, and I haven't caught her in a while, so I don't know what she's working on. But she has birds in the background all the time and stuff, so you know. Good people. Good people. Go give her a follow. Anyways, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Alright, so we're going to self-approve this too. Are you stuck in the ad? I can't stop it. It's 20 more seconds. 24 more seconds. Oh, okay. There was more than this. Yeah. So we deleted the and there. Wait, what? No, this diff is just weird. Oh, yeah. It said and Python 3 and then... Okay, yep. Alright, time enjoyed. I don't know if you got stuck in the ad, but either way, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream tonight? What were you up to? Now that the ad's over. Welcome everyone from Time Enjoyed Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you've used it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, I don't know. Either way, we work on Pidgin 3 here all the time. And yeah. Waiting for the ad. Okay, yeah. Sorry. How's it going, Super Markies? Welcome, welcome. Or Sup Markies, my bad. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard me, but how's your stream time enjoyed? Hopefully it went well. Hopefully you got some fun stuff done. Yeah, I've had a pet cam. Whether or not they want to be here, who knows. But so I moved one of the cat hammocks here too. Yes, I dual stream on YouTube. I'm on YouTube right now. That is my YouTube handle. Here it is. That'll get you there. It was good. Been trying to learn Go. Go's fun. I like Go a lot. Anything giving you problems with it? I don't know, I can necessarily clear it up, and I don't even know if you're looking for help, but it's been a minute since I've written some Go, but it's not so bad. Right now, we're just going through some pull requests. We're self-approving because we're short on reviewers right now, but that's okay. You know, kind of getting stuck on loop comprehension. Don't get it. What do you mean by comprehensions? You're not talking Python like comprehensions, are you? No ads with YouTube Premium. There you go. There you go. Pet food guy. There is always Twitch Turbo. Although they raised the price to like, is it 12 or 13 now? I don't know. I don't remember. But you get no ads anywhere on Twitch then with Turbo. But whatever. Go ahead, get my YouTube numbers up. I won't stop you. Trying to translate Python, but that's probably, yeah, like there. So Go doesn't have comprehensions unless there's like a library or something. Twitch.tv/turbo. Boom. Oh, okay, it's 12 a month. It used to be $8.99 a month, and they raised it a couple months back. Ad-free viewing. You get a little battery chat badge. You get special emojis like these guys. Like, you can't use those emojis unless you have Turbo. You can customize your username. And time enjoyed. One of the main reasons I got it in the first place, as a streamer, your VODs go from 14 days of being held to 60. So, you know, your VODs will stick around longer if you're interested in keeping your VODs around. So, it's all about the battery. Sure, why not? Alright, this looks good. Yeah, for streamers, the VOD stuff is a big deal. But, I mean, it all depends on how many viewers you have that are watching your VODs, that kind of stuff. Self-reviewed. Publish review. Oh, I should have not sent myself an email. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, we're going to land 3066. We're going to delete my build directory and rebuild it without flags, because then it should just work. But yeah, the list and Go are going to be a little weird, especially coming from Python. The Go lists don't have half the fancy stuff that Python does. You do have slices, though. Slices are fine. But, like, what's one of the weird things that always drives people nuts about Go lists? Like, there's no list copy. Or actually, there might be now. now that they have generics. I haven't written a lot of Go since generics got added. Getting used to slices. Yeah, slices are great. Get some sunlight. Okay, yep. Have a good one. Thanks again for the raid. Good time doing whatever you gotta do. That's cool. Oh, we were gonna do this. Nathan set up build 2. Build 2. Should work. No flag, no nothing. Sweet. Oh, we could just done this too. Mason, private, command line, and got rid of that. Ninja reconfigure. Okay, sweet. Before I push. It's easier if I do this now. Issue per minus R progress bar to pick in mornings. Okay, now we can push this. Yeah, so those of you coming from Time and Joy doing, you know, typically Python or Go now, we're doing C. And before I was like, why don't you use Rust? Fuck Rust. We've got 25 years worth of code in C. There's no reason to rewrite it. Rewriting it is a waste of time. Rewriting another language to introduce all the bugs is like, yeah, no. And I'm a C expert. I am a Rust hater. So I don't know it. And trying to learn a language as you're trying to build a big project is not a good idea. Or Perl, yeah. I mean, hey, I never claimed to be a Perl expert either. Oh, hey, you were supposed to be in town this week, weren't you? Is it this week or last week? We were supposed to, like, go get a meal or something. I totally forgot because my week got super busy. I'm assuming you're... Oh, yeah, no time? Yeah. No, I get it. It's fine. Clearly, I was busy, too, because all of a sudden I'm like, wait a second. I just realized I put the obsolescence marker to the wrong commit, but that's fine. Alright, libgnt stuff cleaned up. After having met the Rust Twitch chat community, there's even less incentive to move to Rust. Yes, exactly. Talk about the 2 engineers that decided to learn. Oh, yeah. Engineers. Yep. Okay, then we got libgnt3. GNT clean, HG pull minus U. The college went from Java to Perl to teach students back in the 2000s. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I agree. That was a mistake. Like, Java is annoying for a number of reasons, but, like, it doesn't have all the symbol magic that Perl and Rust have, that, like, make things work differently. Right? And, like, you know, so I've discovered over the years that there's a red flag. There's a single word that is an instant red flag if you're ever working with another developer. If they use the word scholar, or scalar, rather, just walk away. Just walk away. The academic programmers will use scalar all the time. And that's one of the reasons why it's bigger in Perl and stuff like that. And it's one of those things where it's like, a scalar is just like a normal ass value, right? Like, yeah, like, then why the fuck do you call it a scalar? Oh, no, it's just what you call it. And just like, why are you making things more complicated? It feels like you're doing this to make yourself feel more educated or more important or something, right? It's just like, what the fuck? Perl didn't bother you, however that code base was gross. Yeah, yeah. Like, in general, Perl doesn't bother me too much, but it's definitely a mash of symbols in your code, right? Like, way more symbols than you should have. And that's part of the problem I have with it, right? Because, like, you end up with something like $food, it's gonna be like $foo dash bar Baz, and you're just like, what the hell is this? Right? See? It knows how to do it right. And then, like, that one's always fun because sometimes you need to dereference your reference, and it's just, there's things about the language that are just bonkers, and you're just like, okay then, sure. I guess we can do things that way. It's a little weird, but sure. 36. Let me open this up. 3068. Is there in the right ones? Read never title? Yeah, yeah. I prefer to just call it a write-only language. Right? That's probably the best way I can describe Perl. Right? It's assembly is also generally a write-only language. Right? And like you can make it there. I'm not saying the entire language is write-only. Just the vast majority of the code written in it is write-only because people don't comment stuff, right? And like we're not great about like commenting things to a T in Pidgin and stuff, but like there's plenty of stuff where like we only comment the stuff that like is confusing, right? But like the rest of it is pretty straightforward. So I don't know. Anytime you had to troubleshoot anything in that, it took a good few hours ago. What the fuck does this do again? Yeah, right. Like it takes like 2 minutes to write a quick synopsis of what the function or code is doing, right? And then it's fine, right? And then everybody else can just jump on that and go, oh, okay, I see that part. I see this, blah, 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 right? But no, that's not how people comment stuff. It's like, this does this. It's like, this checks if this is true. If variable true. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Not for CS students, it wasn't a good foundation language. Yeah, yeah. The only comment you remember in that code base were about killing zombie children? Yeah, yeah. Because you have to handle sick child. I mean, I know, I don't know if you're trying to be funny or if you, or what, but yeah, that's just how process management works. But that's because Perl had shit for process management, which is, you know, a thing. Yeah, like it could go either way. So it is both. Whatever. It's fine. Like my Twitch playback is just, yeah. Like use the low latency toggle under advanced menu and settings to disable. I want low latency mode though. Let me turn. What's quality at? Quality is auto. Oh, there's no transcoding right now, and Twitch is having a hard time pushing it to me. Lovely. Way to go, Twitch. You can do it. 3068 landed. Build. Mason private command line. Okay, we didn't disable Python here. So libgnt, when Sidrul was building this, he had the idea that libgnt could be like a window manager for console applications. So he added Python support so that you could just randomly pull in other applications with Python. And the code golfing, oh god. Part of me wants to write a golf lang, because there's it's called golf lang, right? Oh no, it's golf script. There's a programming language called golf script, and the entire point is to like help you get lower scores when code golfing. And like part of me wants to build a plugin loader for that for Pidgin 3, just for lulz, because I think it would be funny. But also I'm like, no, this is dumb. You know, maybe there'd be somebody interested in it. I don't know, right? Slater's over here. He's... you come sit, mister? He doesn't tend to sit over here while I'm streaming. Yeah, come on up. There you go. Hi. Say hi. There's lots of people watching. They want you to say hi. Look up here. Hi. There you are. Yeah. You get cozy. Good. He is in frame. Okay. Yep, we wanted to issue poll minus you. Oh, I don't know if I'm in the right branch. Okay. Okay, that's done. We can close this. Completed. He's been fine. Why do you think he was not feeling fine? Biggie's has a bunch of prescriptions and stuff. He's mostly done with them, which is good. But all right, good. We are on default. HLG, paralyze R, remove. Nope. Oh, I must have done this on my laptop. All right, whatever. Right now, I'm in the clean. Ugh. I can't find the branch because it's not here. On the wrong window. All the wrong windows. All right, we're gonna get to some fun stuff here in a minute. I gotta dig out of this pull request hell that I created. Okay. Yeah, not him. It was Biggie had an ear infection and another infection on the skin by his tail. All right, so I think that's everything for GNT. The G plugin one, that's going to be an important one too. I ran into that on Haiku because I don't have it. Well, I can have it running. Vert manager. Boom. So we have a downstream for Haiku, the operating system, which maybe you know, you don't know. So I went through and I got Pidgin. I got lib purple 3 building here. We want to revert that. We'll get back to that build in a minute. All right. Throwback Tuesday? No. Drama on Hacker News has me streaming tonight. Let's go with that. I have stuff I should be doing around the house that I need to be doing, but yeah. G plugin. Put it this way, if you look at the stream title and you go look on Hacker News, search for something along that way. Obviously, I've made it sarcastic. You'll find what I'm referring to. Go ahead and run that. Mason setup dash void. Do I really not have Lua 5.3 here? Oh, I'm down to 5.1. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no worries, Fallen. I can't remember other people's cats' names. I'm not going to be mad if you don't remember which one's sick. Shit, I can't even remember most people's names. Let alone cats' names. Oh, I got a typo here. Make sure GTK 4 was found before trying to build the valid bindings against it. This error only showed up when GTK was enabled, but not found. Built on Haiku, that doesn't have GTK without setting GTK 4 false. Built on Debian testing normally. Okay, yep. Typos. Okay. Double check this. This should be fine. This is literally just and GTK.4 found or GTK4.found. Then we do that. I should probably have it if it. Oh no, we're checking the option first. Yeah. So if it's allowed and we're looking and we found it, cool. Self-reviewed. Publish, but please don't email me. Oh, this doesn't email? Good. Okay. Now we need to land this 3069 NG plugin clean 3069, right? Yep. Ugh. And we have a buttload of Pidgin pull requests to do for one specific issue. That's okay. Actually have Ninja Turtles here, so we can run it. Doc check takes a second, but sweet. Alright. Close completed. Your BOS t-shirt is looking pretty worn these days, I can imagine. Gotta get a haiku one instead. No, not last year. Maybe it was last year. It was last year or the year before, I don't remember. I forget what it's called. But they had a program, or Haiku had a program called Chat-O-Matic or something like that. And now it's... Why can't I think of the name of this? I don't want to search by hand. Kaya is a new. Oh, it's 2021. My bad. 3 years ago. But yeah, so they rebuilt. So they had Chat-O-Matic, whatever, and then they rebuilt it to Lib Purple. Or, whatever. So Lib Purple's multiplicative, blah blah blah. Yeah. But so we have a downstream now that uses Lib Purple on Haiku. So we need to get a build agent for it, but there's no Java there. So, I can't, like, I'm just gonna have to test it every once in a while and make sure it's good. That or they'll tell me or something, right? But like Lib Purple 2 is okay, and I think we merged any patches they had. So right now it's just making sure Purple 3 will compile and work fine. Although they'll have to port to it at some point, but yeah. So alright, HELG. I didn't pull. There we go. Rune minus R, Vala, GTK4 minus S, defaults. Okay. We'll come back to that in a minute. Alright. We'll start with this one. Hopefully nothing else has to rebase because of it. But you'll see, remove the Gadu Gadu plugin. I think I'm going to make an executive decision tonight too to finally just kill Bonjour and XNPP, the existing ones. We can always go look at the code, right? Keeping it in the code base just makes things harder for us, right? That'll effectively mean IRCv3 is the only actual protocol that can send messages to outside to remote servers and stuff, but that's okay, right? Because XNPP and Bonjour have been iffy for a while anyways, as we've been rewriting all the protocol interfaces. And if we just chuck them out now, because we already have the replacements started, right? So if we just chuck out the old ones now and we get rid of Gadu Gadu, that means we have no more legacy protocols. Well, legacy. Um, Bonjour is Apple. So it uses Apple's Avahi or MDNS or Rendezvous, whatever the hell real name they use. I think they use Rendezvous for it, and then Bonjour is the open source part. But basically, it's what do they call it? It's MDNS, multicast DNS. It's the stuff on your network that like lets you find printers and stuff like that. There's a chat specification built on top of that called Bonjour, which lets you do serverless, lets you do LAN-based serverless chat with just people on your network, and that's what Bonjour is. We're searching the headlines and thinking cow magnets, birds hitting buildings. I didn't give you links, but okay. But yeah, it's the beeper stuff. Like, just go find my comments. Just search for my comments, and it'll make sense. Right, so we're gonna land 3050. CD build. Find data minus iname start reg. Delete. Default. Call minus u. Oh, and did somebody else give you the link? No. Nope. Well, maybe. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Any Switch language for few projects you have going on? New to the Apple ecosystem? Gotcha. Yeah, we have a keychain access plugin we wrote for Purple 3, and we basically reverse engineered their Objective-C header files, which are callable from C, to call them from C. But we should probably move it to Objective-C or Swift. And I don't know which route we want to go exactly. It seems like Apple's pushing everything towards Swift, so maybe we should do that, but I don't know, right? But there's going to be some other Apple-specific code we're going to have in here at some point. Alright. This is a whole lot of bullshit. Yeah, this is great. Okay. These errors popping up are going to be one thing, but whatever. We're just going to create a new review, ship it, self-review. I'm sure I have a typo or two in here. We'll find them later. Oh, it's only email the owner. Did this not get to ship it? Oh, it did. Yeah. My bad. Alright, whatever. RBT land minus R 3050. Now our builds are going to take longer when you have the docks turned on. They already take a while, but now we'll make sure the docks are good. Good times. We'll see in a second here when I run our turtles target. So the build tool we use is called Ninja. We created a custom target called Turtles that we put in all of our projects, so you can type Ninja Turtles. And it'll run everything that should be ran for a complete build. So that makes sure that the translations are good, it makes sure that it builds all the code, and then it runs all the unit tests. And now we have unit tests for the doc tests, for the documentation. So this will just happen. Like what we used to do before we did this, I would have to remember to run each one of those. And I was like, this is dumb, let's make a custom target. I was like, what to call it? I was like, well, we use it from Ninja, so Ninja Turtles? Yeah. So that's how that happened. Oh wow, I've got a lot of karma now. on Hacker News. I've almost dealt. I've got like 50% more karma today than I had. I don't do much on Hacker News. Let's finish pushing. Not yet. And we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting. Alright, this, what was the branch name? These are the ones that are going to take a lot of shit to get through. Purple dot check. It's just the review request. Yeah. Alright. That was 3050. How are you liking Swift, Pet Food Guy? I haven't looked at it much myself. Alright, 3051. Let's make it go. I don't know if it'll go by default, but we'll see. You like it? Cool. I don't have a whole lot of time to go like start playing in other languages, so it's usually like, I don't know, just make it work kind of thing. Everything under Gadu. Like this is all just deleting code. So yeah. How's it going, Swills? Welcome, welcome. How you doing tonight? Those of you that don't know, Swills is another programming streamer here on Twitch. He primarily works on FreeBSD and FreeBSD things. He has this VM management tool he's been working on called Serena. I think I'm saying it right. If not, let me know. But yeah, it's written in Go. It uses FreeBSD's Beehive virtual machine. Does cool stuff. You should go check it out. Okay. Do I do any drugs? Does ibuprofen count? I mean, it's a drug, right? That's the extent. That and caffeine. Also, what a weird fucking question to ask. It's pretty hardcore. Yeah, I know. Well, when you get to a certain age, recreational drugs are. Hydrogen dioxide. Yeah. I just like O. O is pretty good. Really want to get into programming? Okay, I don't know. The only way to find out if you can get into programming and be good at it is to try programming and see how you like it. And you'll get good at it if you keep doing it. Right? There's like, yeah. That's, I'm just gonna leave it there. Let's go with that. Alright, goodbye, Gadu. So the justification for removing Gadu is, while there are a ton of people, and by ton I mean there's millions of users on the Gadu network yet. It's a local protocol to Poland. It's mostly in Polish, stuff like that. Our protocol plugin uses a library called libgadu to interact with it. The problem is libgadu hasn't had a maintainer in like 5 or 6 years, and it still works, which makes it a hard decision to remove it. But like all the other protocol plugins in Purple 3, it's going to need essentially a rewrite. So there's no sense in keeping it around right now when we can rebuild it later. Better, right? That's the idea. So You haven't coded or programmed anything since the early 2000s, so Swift is your first language all over again. Should we view it? Should we take it with a grain of salt? But compared to Java, you love it? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's like drugs. You get better as you do more. Oh, I'm not sure that's how it works. Oh, no. What happened here? Did I not check the pot files? I did not check the pot files, did I? Alright, well, we're YOLOing everything else. We're going to just YOLO all the things. Yep, look at that. Son of a bitch. You spent all weekend hacking at Serena, getting into shape, making it pass all kinds of lint checks, etc. Nice. Like my terminal setup, cool. I think there's a... Nope. Colors. What the hell is this command? I never remember what it is. I think it might be like terminal colors or something. Custom. Maybe lock. It's terminal colors. I should fix that. And I don't know why it's in 16-bit RGB, but whatever. The CEO in Hacker News, his last company was... Euro. I worked with them. Literally. Like, I know who they are. Like, I have a W-2 from them from last year. He knows who I am. So for him to make that shitty-ass comment is just like... What the fuck, man? Yeah, I know it's even worse. Why do you think I'm like... I was trying to keep it cool at first, and now I'm just like, I don't care, man. I don't fucking care. Swills, go look at Hacker News and look at the post on Beeper being acquired by Automatic. There... Well, hold on. I'll just fucking pull it up so we can go over it. So, Beeper acquired by Automatic. They don't say it in here. I don't know if they said it on this page. 125 million USD. Blah, blah, blah. Then if you scroll down here... So Arrowhead here is Eric Mikagoski. I have no idea how to say his last name. I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't know how to say it. But, you know, okay, if you follow Beeper, you know that roughly 50% of our products are already open source. Yep. You can run your own matrix server and user badges or self-hosted badges. Use Beeper clients. Bridgemat. Cool. Fine. For all let's read this comment first, right? Congratulations on your successful exit, but is it actually an exciting day for Beeper? Your product has been assimilated into something of a behemoth, whose goals, in spite of the text of your announcement, aren't necessarily those of a free and open internet through open communication protocols. Do you foresee a 5-year timeline in which anti-monopoly legislation forces and open to WhatsApp, iMessage, Messenger, walled gardens? And if that were to happen, do you foresee Beeper still existing as a standalone product? Do you foresee there actually being a need for Beeper versus, say, a rejuvenated and very open Pidgin? So number one, I'm not sure what the fuck a very open Pidgin is supposed to mean, because Pidgin has always been 100% open source. So, whatever, right? And I'm assuming they're talking about Pidgin the client, because it's a capital P here, right? That's our trademark name. I mean, it's not trademark, but you can still treat it like a trademark, because U.S. trademark laws are fucking weird. Anyways, says, yeah, neither do I, although I feel to be optimistic. So then Eric responds, if you followed Beeper, you know that roughly 50% of our products are already open source. You can run your own matrix server and use our bridges or self-hosted bridges, use Beeper clients for all intents and purposes. For all intents and purposes, Beeper is the rejuvenated and very open Pidgin. Fuck him. Flat out. He knows I'm working on Pidgin because they tried to bring me on full-time and I said, no, my commitment's to Pidgin. I don't fucking know, right? So, anyways, my initial response was, for what it's worth, Pidgin is still very much alive. We even had a release in February. Also, not sure what very open Pidgin means, as we're 100% GPLv2, but whatever. Then some guy asked me about Teams, and then I said, yep. It said, oh, I'm one lucky person, and he envies me because I don't have to use Teams. I said, yep, it's a great place to be, especially when the CEO from a company punches down on a volunteer project on the day that CEO sold their company for 125 million USD. Pet food dog. Everything is open about Pidgin. The thing is, they're crossing words and not making sense. Because this is what CEOs do. So, Ian chimed in here and said that it does work for him, blah, blah, blah. Now, we all know the Pidgin 2 experience isn't great, right? I'm not trying to say it's amazing, right? Not by, like, we wouldn't be working on Pidgin 3 the way we're working on it if Pidgin 2 was nice and easy and made everything work well, right? just to be clear, right? But like the way Beeper is set up, because it uses matrix bridges for everything, they don't always have emojis come through, stuff like that. So like you get a similar experience, but you can get a better experience on a matrix bridge than you can on a protocol in Pidgin 2. How's it going, Wizard of Datums? Welcome, welcome. What are you confused about with Beeper? Like, so their original business model was they were going to sell you a client. And then I'm guessing the lawyers got to them at some point that were like, you're going to get sued out of existence by the companies if you try to control access to this shit, right? So then they started opening it up more, and they had an invite list and stuff like that. And funnily enough, I was supposed to get an invite like 2 years ago, and they never gave me one while I was contracting for them. Whatever. Where's I going with that? But then they had their whole thing with iMessage and Apple, and then they just quietly dropped out of that, right? And then now they got sold. So I don't know. And they said they're gonna they're gonna make it open to everyone, and they did. They made it open to everyone today. So like, I don't know what Automatic bought, some open source code that doesn't have CLAs. So like my code that's in like the matrix bridge and stuff like that, technically speaking, that was written under contract by Beeper and is copyright Beeper, even though I wrote it. Because that was our contract, right? So like I don't own the copyright to the code I wrote for the Discord, for Matrix Discord, or Matrix Slack, which I started, or the code that I converted Hangouts to, which Talur just decimated. But yeah. You think what Automatic bought was a headline on Hacker News? Yeah, that sounds about right. They're trying to integrate with someone who doesn't want to integrate with you strategy is confusing. What do you mean? That like what Pidgin does? Or like we know that like there's no money in this, right? That's why we're a volunteer project. Did I push this? No. But like I don't understand how they were ever gonna make money on it. Oh, the iMessage thing. Well, I mean, like iMessage has been one of the holy grails, and I was intending on looking at it at some point, but I obviously have lots of work to do in Pidgin 3 than to go and figure out that crap. Oh shit. Damn it. This is the pot files update. Right. This is why I try not to YOLO shit, because I just, yep, we break stuff. But yeah, like the iMessage thing, the entire Apple scenario is a joke, right? People think that the Digital Market Acts in the EU is going to get Apple to open up their protocols and do interoperability and stuff like that. We've seen what Apple has done so far, right? Everyone was assuming that because the EU would push it, that Apple would just go like, well, we're not just going to treat the EU different. And Apple has, of course, treated the EU different when it comes to the app store stuff, right? So very clearly, they're probably going to do the same thing with iMessage if and when that ever happens, right? Now, there's another law, I can't remember the name of it, that's in discussion, argument, whatever you want to call it, in the US, that's similar to the Digital Market Act in the EU. And there's lots of people that think, oh, because it's a law now, Apple's going to follow it. And the problem is, Apple is one of, if not the richest companies in the world. They're just going to take the fine, right? That's kind of their shtick, right? They just won't care, right? Because that's just what Apple does. But yeah, I don't know. It's all weird and stupid as well. But whatever. What do I know? I've only been in chat for 25 years. Well, actually, no, sorry, 21 years. Apple, like all the other megacorps, you see those puny fines as the cost of doing business? Exactly, Earl. 1,000%. That's just what they do. They're just like, whatever. What's the saying go? If the punishment for breaking the law is a fine, it's only a law for the poor. Something like that, right? It's like Facebook when GDPR first dropped. I think they got fined 50 million, which is less than their monthly profits this time. Yeah, exactly. Even if you hate Apple and iMessage, okay, use Android and be happy. So the thing is, and like Swills, I agree. However, anybody who is bullied as a kid and anybody who has kids right now will know how important it is to not be different and stand out. And this is the whole thing. Like, just Google green bubble versus blue bubble. And then you'll understand what a fucking obnoxiousness this is from Apple. It's the same you hear of those huge data breaches. Regulators give them a slap on the wrist. 5 to 10 years, they're in the news again. The exact same. Yeah, exactly. The companies don't care. And it is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, Swills. That's one of the biggest problems with it. And like the whole thing that like when somebody gets added to a group chat, it downgrades the entire experience of the group chat for everyone because of that person. That's such an Apple thing to do, right? Shame the person that doesn't have an Apple device. What was the thing? I'd have to look it up. There was something where like Tim Cook got asked something at some interview or something. I don't think it was a thing in front of Congress or something. They're like, yeah, my mom has problems with whatever. And his response was, buy her an iPhone. It was like the fucking balls on this guy. Jesus Christ. Fine cost less than the fix. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we all learned that from Fight Club, right? If the cost of the, the settlements is less than the cost of the recall, they don't do a recall, right? It's the same thing. Fucking everybody. Not here they don't. Or no, here they do. They have like 60% of the market. So I guess it's not a monopoly, but it's a controlling interest. iMessage with their wallet and other security privacy stuff. Integration just getting tighter. You don't see them ever opening it up ever. Yeah, exactly. That's why like the laws don't matter, man. The buy your mom an iPhone thing. Yeah, it's all just fucking dick moves all the way down, man. All the way. Alright, we need to delete this branch. But yeah, ideally people would be able to, you know, just not give a shit. But unfortunately, that's not the world we live in. You know, like, it'd be great if it's just like, yeah, you don't like it, don't use it. But this is the whole thing where everyone's trying to push federation everywhere. Is because then you can actually leave a bad server or whatever. Apple ships like, that doesn't sound right. I'm not saying I'm disagreeing, but everything else I've heard, which is all hearsay, right? I'm not looking at real data. That just seems high, because I thought people were saying that it's like they have 60% of the market. And maybe it's just that people aren't buying phones? I don't know. Also, it's not really a huge deal to me, because I'm never, like, I'm not going to buy Apple shit. Okay, so I did close that. Good. Alright. We're going to skip these four right now. We're gonna get into these, which are gonna be a pain, but it's okay. All right, add the ability. Nope, 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 nope. We want add perp. No. 1856. Add item type and end item properties to purple account manager. Only Apple device goes off as soon as you leave the office. So I have an iPhone 8 SE, I think it is, that I use for reverse engineering stuff. And then I have 2 old ass Mac Minis in my basement for Build Agent. And next time Recanaro comes out to visit, he's gonna bring the M1 Mac Mini, and I'm gonna set that up in my basement. It's supposed to be a Build Agent, but we never finished configuring it. So we're gonna bring it here where it's easier for me to do that and just do it. I didn't actually mean to click on that. I meant to click on this part. Right, but like, the reason I have Apple products is to work on Pidgin. That's it. Tried to stay out of Apple's ecosystem for a while. BlackBerry, Windows Phone, Android, and can't even get an iPhone. Yeah, I don't know. I personally can't stand iPhones. The user interface is weird and clunky to me. And I know people enjoy it. That's fine. It's not for me, right? The phone market before Apple? Yeah. I mean, so am I. I mean, fuck. I have a Palm 7 in my basement. Or, sorry, Palm 7X. With a GPRS modem and everything. It was fucking great checking my AOL email from anywhere. Remember your Sidekick too? Oh, nice. I never had a Sidekick. Treos? Yeah, Palm Treos. So, like, the executives, when I worked with Shirja there, they all had Palm Treos. And every time we'd have an all-company meeting, they get close to the podium, they'd have to hand somebody their phone because they would always interfere with the PA system. Phone releases every year back in the day? Yeah. Company you worked for at the time, the iPhone came out, made mobile games? Okay. All the Java stuff? Yeah, Look, they should have bought iPhones, man. They should have bought iPhones. But the funny part is, I'm guessing they did, and they just couldn't compete. Not with after having to give... Well, no, the iPhone didn't even come with the App Store right away. That didn't come until later. But I'm guessing that still didn't help them. 3056. Yeah. I don't know. Apple stuff is just so bad. Oh, I didn't mark this ship it. So these pull requests are all pretty straightforward. We add these properties because it makes it easier when you're doing bindings and UI files and stuff like that. If in case you need it, you're popping out a model or something, you can get the item type from the model there and the number of items and other stuff. So it's just nice to have them as properties, and I just mapped them right into the glist model stuff. So it's really just defining the properties and then the setters and getters wiring them up. So nothing new here. Nothing huge here. I went through all these one night. Just like, yep, go. You only have an iPhone because you keep getting gifted them for Christmas. He bought a Taco X6 5G the other week. Need a portable USB-C and a decent camera. This fit the bill, nice. Perf-wise, it blows iPhone 12 out of the... Yeah, it goes... Shocker. What? An Apple device feels sluggish and slow? What? No. They couldn't survive the time between when the iPhone came out and when it allowed third-party stuff. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. Apple does all favor by making carrier get out of the way. Yeah. Like, I will give them that. They definitely helped get the carriers... loosen the carrier's grip. Let's go with that. Couldn't wait to sync your contacts, even though it took like 30 minutes once you connect to your computer. Yeah. Well, the App Store wasn't until the 3G? Wow, okay. Wait, that's 3G wireless, not third generation iPhone. Was that the second one or the third one? I don't know. Still remember telling people to text or call later at night. Huh? It was Gen 2? Okay. Oh, don't tell the Gen 2 Linux user. No. Sorry, bad joke. Um, let's see. Well, my karma just keeps going up because of this Hacker News post. Alright. This one's good. I ran turtle. No, I didn't run turtles. Turtles! Apple name it, it's fine. Yeah, of course. Later tonight, the texter call. Oh, we're free and didn't cost. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I wasn't big into texting back then, so. I mean, I'm not big into texting, you know what I mean. One thing to say about Android and Google is it's completely in your face about signing up for everything Google and accepting a billion different terms and conditions. Yeah. Yeah, and they still charge 30%, which is ridiculous. That said, we can at least release Pidgin on Android if we ever build it. We can't do that on Apple. But we can't do push notifications, so no one's going to use it anyways. So, whatever. This was, which one? Purple Count Manager. We got an ad coming up here. We need to get water soon. We're gonna prune this, and then when the ads are gone, I'm gonna take a quick break and go pee and get water. List model, account manager. Alright, we got 20 seconds till then. Little difference between Megacorp A and Megacorp B. Yeah, precisely. Even Google is getting funny with chat clients, conversations recently. Yeah, no, I saw that. Basically, anybody that hits the contact list, they're like, "Oh, you're storing this and shipping it out. You got to do whatever." Yeah, no, I saw that was a wow. But what are you gonna do? All right, this ad's about to start. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee and get water. See you shortly. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay. You got the second gen of iPod or whatever the second long distance run on the storage. Yeah. The I have a third gen iPod. I think I even bought the remote. That was handy. You own an Apple 17-inch laptop with an NVIDIA GPU. You could probably still sell that thing. GPU whatever because NVIDIA lied about the specs and caused the thing to desolder itself from the board. Nice. Okay, so maybe you have to donate that to a museum instead of selling it. Oh boy. All right, Purple Contact Manager, same deal. Fell asleep on the stream yesterday. What solution did you end up picking up? Hosting static website? We're just using Caddy. It's kind of garbage, but it works. How's it going to Cloud Sec Ninja? Welcome, welcome. You got a replacement board, the same thing, gave up, yeah. Mr. Love Pickle, the stream last night ended in the most perfect way for last night's stream, which was absolute bullshit all the way around, entire stream. My computer froze. I didn't figure out what it was, but I'm guessing it was probably the ZFS encryption stuff. So this weekend, I may take the old drives I had in here, send my Z-pool over to it, or send my data sets over to those drives, and then use Lux to encrypt these drives, and then set up ZFS, and then send them back in the clear. So I don't have encrypted ZFS, because encrypted ZFS seems to be absolute fucking garbage. And everyone else seems to encrypt the block device and not use ZFS encryption, which is ironically not probably why ZFS encryption is so shit. Yeah, see, even the FreeBSD guy who uses ZFS for everything's like, that's probably a better solution. Bitcoin is created on a MacBook Pro with an NVIDIA card. Yeah, Swills is Satoshi. Confirmed. I'm gonna find your wallet, Swills. So, speaking of Satoshi Nakamoto, somebody has got to be brute forcing his wallet, right? Like, there's got to be a way that, like, somebody can just brute force off of any of those transactions, try to figure out that wallet, right? Like, it seems like it's too much money for people to not be doing that, right? Like, there's like, am I wrong here? So those of you that don't know, Satoshi Nakamoto is the founder, creator of Bitcoin. People think it's a pseudonym. It might be a group of people they don't know, whatever. But Satoshi's wallet has a shit ton of Bitcoin in it, and they have never, ever moved. And it's assumed that that's done on purpose, or the wallet was lost or something like that. But, like, somebody should be able to brute force the wallet, I would figure, and then just be able to steal all the money. And like I'm saying, I'd be very surprised if nobody's doing that. You gonna go start that one, Jason? Nice. They mined all that coin on NVIDIA MacBook, and it all failed. Yeah. Well, they weren't even doing GPU mining back then. Everything was all CPU based. That might have been able to fit. I'm not gonna fix it though. Fine. So, like, the real kicker is, way back in the day, on my Pentium 4, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna look at this mining thing and figure it out. And then I was like, oh, this is gonna take some more work. I'll do it later. And then I never did. And, well, used, whatever. You know what I mean. I don't quite. Oh, today Bitcoin's at $68,862, and it's down. Holy fuck! It was up to 72. What was it before this? That was today. Jesus Christ. So it peaked at 70, almost 73. I don't understand how bits are worth that much money, but I don't understand how Beaver got $125 valuation either. So whatever. Quantum computer startup should be doing it as a real test case. Quantum. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about quantum computers. Yeah, quantum. Yep. The same thing. You're like, wow, this doesn't really make much sense to me. I'll have to look at it later. So yeah, like I mined a shit ton of Nyan coin, but Bitcoin was already like $300 a coin or something at that point. Even then, if I'd bought in, but you know, you can't get into that nonsense. Yeah. There's like fusion always 15 years away. Yeah, and general AI. General AI. We are not close to it. Don't let the Silicon Valley snakes convince you otherwise. But it's so real. No, it's not. It's so fucking bad. Let's put AI in everything. What was the stupid thing I heard somebody say the other day? They're like, an LLM will work great in something that has nothing to do with language. And I was like, are you stupid? Like, large language model works on language. That's not language. like you couldn't, you tried to put the square peg through the round hole, didn't you? It's the technology of the future, always has been, always will be. Yeah. Like, what does IBM have? Like an 8-qubit quantum computer or something? That you can go do timeshare shit on because nobody knows what the fuck to do with a quantum computer. Like, IBM quantum timeshare. This isn't... Yeah, I mean, they have all this shit and they've had it forever. And you can just do timeshare. You can run shit on their quantum computer when you want. Like, you have to wait in a queue. But yeah, docs.quantum.ibm.com. There you go. Knock yourself out. You just don't understand, man. All right, machine learning, man. It's like new. Yeah. You'd like to buy some of your snake oil? It's powered by AI. Yours for the cheap price of gullibility. Yes. Amazon just admitted their walkout shopping thing wasn't AI part. Yeah, I saw that. That was hilarious. A 2-letter AI acronym is being abused by PR for things that have existed for years already. Team Group used to describe smart on their new micro SD card. What? Satoshi SDK? Oh, was that up there? Oh, you're asking IBM for it. Okay, yeah. It's just, I don't know. Like, I don't understand how people fall for that stuff, but at the same time, I understand how people fall for that stuff. Right? Like, I had times when I was really big into something that was hyped or whatever. I was like, yeah, this is going to be amazing. And then it turned out to be absolute garbage. Purism, among others. And speaking of, Purism still owes me $600. I'm never going to get that money back. Fucking snake oil salesman. I almost said snailsman. Snake oil snailsman. Sounds about right. Contact manager. Put AI on a micro SD card and you would truly be impressed. Yeah. What was the Caddy solution? We're still using Caddy. Just don't restart it so fast, and it seems to be fine. But yeah, if you restart Caddy once a second, it'll just fucking shit itself. So when you're, you know, building Caddy files and doing all that with quick iterations, you're gonna have a bad time. You're so glad you dodged this Purism bullet? Yeah. Not me. I think I have to come to the realization that open source companies are just always grifters. Right? Do not taunt happy fun, but yeah, basically, yes. Like, speaking of, I was supposed to be sent a System 76 t-shirt. Never even got that. I fulfilled on my promise of sending them Pidgin stickers for their office, and they couldn't send me a t-shirt. I guess it cost them too much, but the volunteer project was able to make it happen. Yep. And this is why I am a socialist, because businesses and corporations are fucking bonkers. They will do basically anything to get your money and never give it back to you. You should list a move. Oh, cool. Yep. Watching Netscape one? Yeah, that was good. Brought you down memory lane? Yeah. One thing that lived up to the hype? It hasn't lived up to it yet, but Pidgin 3. Can I have VC money now? No, the only reason Dune 2 did so well was because of that fucking popcorn bucket. Pun intended. Fuck the popcorn. Swills, you're no fun. Make sure there's lots of hot butter in it. What could go wrong? I haven't even seen Dune Part 1 yet. I should probably go see that. Actually, I don't even think I saw Lynch's Dune. David Lynch's Dune. Oh, if you're gonna fuck the popcorn bucket, don't put salt in it. Butter? Sure, no salt. Trust me. That seems like a given, but I'm guessing some of you haven't thought of it. Dune 84 is delightfully weird. It's a sci-fi movie made by a person who's never seen a sci-fi movie. What did Lynch do on it then? Oh no, I suppose Lynch didn't really have anything sci-fi-ish until then. I mean, is Twin Peaks sci-fi? I mean, that was 10 years later, but I would argue that Twin Peaks is a sci-fi show. It's just not a traditional sci-fi show. Twin Peaks is not sci-fi in your eyes? Like, what would you... Like, Supernatural, then? Eraserhead could be sci-fi? Okay. I gotta watch Eraserhead. I haven't watched that yet. Yeah, I like... Not that it needs to be categorized, but, like... I don't know. I could see where people could call Twin Peaks sci-fi, but maybe it's more supernatural. Right? Dune 84 is perfectly fine film if you're completely off your rocker. I mean, that's most of Lynch's stuff, right? That's kind of the point. He wants you to watch, and, like, he doesn't want to tell you things. He wants you to experience them and discover them on your own. Kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. That's every Lynch movie. Like, have you ever seen Blue Velvet? Past blue ribbon, baby, or whatever he says. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen it. As he's huffing nitrous the entire fucking movie. Which is why they're great, yeah. Although I still have no fucking idea what Mulholland Drive or Lost Highway were about. Like, I've watched both of them multiple times. I'm just like, okay. At least Blue Velvet, I could follow more. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. But it usually takes me a good 3 or more watch it throughs of anything from Lynch to give it any idea what's going on. You're just like, what was the point of all this, man? Like, if I'm not mistaken, Lost Highway just kind of like stops and just leaves the story where it was. And you're just like, what? It's like, there was lots of stuff left open. I don't know. Don't know what's going on. 3059. Did I? Look at that. We were watching. I don't know that reference. Is that Blue Velvet? That sounds like Blue Velvet. With Dennis Hopper just being the fucking craziest guy you've ever crazied. Oh, that's a viewer's reaction. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. Hey, we were watching that. Why'd you stop? Sounds about right. As though someone turned off the TV. Yeah, I got you. Speaking of, I've watched a lot of the like theory videos on what Twin Peaks is about and stuff. There's a lot of stuff in there I just did not pick up on. I can't think of specifics right now, but there's a whole bunch of shit where it's just like, oh, dude, I didn't even realize that. And I've watched Twin Peaks like 4 times at this point, and like I've got a good feel for it. Like, oh, I totally never even noticed that. Although, like the revival, I've only watched twice, I think. There's still a whole lot of that doesn't make sense to me, but yeah. But I will admit, was that in the revival or is that season 2? Where Leo is all messed up and the only thing he can say is new shoes. So whenever I see like new shoes or something, that pops in my head. Just like new shoes. Because yes. Anybody else have that experience? I'm gonna guess not. But that's okay. Oh yeah, I outdented all these too. I did a little extra work on this one. Okay. No, it's fine. Was science a protagonist of the story? Otherwise, it would have sci-fi elements. For what? Twin Peaks? No. Like, Twin Peaks is just, like, there's potentially aliens. I guess you would call it other dimensions. And, like, body possession. As well as violence, murder, domestic abuse, and a whole bunch of other stuff, right? So, like, Twin Peaks is probably more supernatural drama than sci-fi. But I could see how people would say it's sci-fi, is what I was saying. David Lynch did an episode on Louis, where Louis was potentially replacing David Letterman. Lynch was the agent or whatever to prepare him. Very interesting to see him. Yeah, that sounds interesting. The usual menagerie of David Lynch story. Yes. $30.60. Come on, I need to get through. This is taking longer than I wanted to because I want to actually make the conversation creation shit work again. But maybe we'll just delete more code tonight too. That's always a possibility. Also, we have to decide when Finch gets pulled out of tree. Also, I need to figure out what we're doing for the next State of the Bird. That should happen in a week and a half. It's not going to, because I don't know what we're going to do yet. What I think we're going to do for the State of the Bird is, instead of doing a live Twitch stream, because that just has seemed to be a pain, I might just do something similar, but just pre-record it. And then maybe I'll just do it as a YouTube premiere. And then I can answer people's questions in chat. And I can just, you know, not talk so much. Try to not talk so much. That's the key. I was talking about this to somebody on Mastodon the other day. How, like, in high school and grade school, it was so hard to write a paper that was like 300 words, right? And now, like, it's a real pain in the ass to get a full thought into a tweet or a toot on Mastodon, right? You're just like, fuck, there's not enough room. Just funny how that changes over time, right? This was person. Herbal person. Present manager. This guy. Anybody else have that problem? You just type too much into social media shit? Whereas as a kid, you just couldn't write worse shit. That reminds me, I need to do a blog post at some point. Just person? So I was talking to one of the GNOME developers, and just giving him kind of a rough idea of what the demo protocol plugin is and what we use it for. And he was like, oh, I'd like to hear more. And I was like, you know what? That'd actually make a really good blog post. Like the reason we have the demo protocol plugin, or why we created it, and then how we've adapted to using it and what we're looking to do with it in the future. And I'm like, that sounds like it'd be a really good blog post. So I need to get that written. This is as close to social media as you get. Lucky you. You know the problem with working on a universal chat application? I have to be universal. Right? I have to be omnipresent. Oh, I didn't ship it yet. Whoop. That's... What in the actual fuck? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Where's the magic thing? It's here somewhere. Oh, come on. There it is. I don't have a macro to move this down, so I have to move this... No, I can't do it this way. Alright, so we're going to move this to... I can move that here, but I can't... Is that going to work? No. Fucking shit. Alright, 5, 5, 5, 5. Go back to 11. Come down here, go to 4. Fuck, where the hell's 5? 5's over there. Where the hell's 5 over there? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. Tiling window managers, man. Let me tell you. Oh, that's because 5 was over there. So we're not gonna do this tonight, but I started a Pidgin ports project in the spirit of like FreeBSD ports and other ports projects. And the idea is that it uses Mason sub-projects and overlays so that you can build every single Pidgin and libpurple plugin from a single repository. So yeah. What about the live? Oh, the live JK? Yeah. That question, yeah, that's going to be gone. People don't take it seriously, and there's never enough questions to go a while, so there's just no point to it. Ever messed around with embedded systems, specifically PLC motor control? Nothing that deep, no. I mean, the thing is, with like the live questions, are everyone wants to be a joker, right? And like, the State of the Bird is supposed to be a way to get people information quickly and efficiently. And when people are coming up with like stupid questions, and then when they notice that I ignored the stupid questions, then they ask me why I ignored the stupid questions. It's like, you don't understand what we're trying to do here, right? So I have to cut the life part out of it. And that's just the way it goes, right? It's unfortunate, but I already landed. But yeah, the closest thing I got to embedded programming was years and years, well, 25-ish or more years ago. A friend of mine and I were trying to build an operating system. So not really embedded and not doing PLC or motor controls or anything, but like low level, talking to hardware, like directly accessing VGA memory, stuff like that. But just I'm good. Right, like people do that stuff and that's cool, but yeah, that's not for me. I prefer to do higher level stuff. What? Did I? No. I didn't actually land. Hold on. What the fuck? 3061 was Purple Presence Manager. 3061. I thought I pulled... No, I didn't have any output from land. I should have. Okay, I'm getting distracted here. Which is fine. I'm usually better at this than I am, or than I'm doing right now, but yeah. Trying to do too many of them things at once. 3061. Boom, 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 boom. You're going to Swift programming releasing their alpha project dealing with Arduino boards? Huh. That seems weird. Swift on an Arduino. But I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Almost done. Alright, this is already marked as changed. It's fine. What is 3062? But yeah, I think we're gonna axe the XMPP and the Bonjour protocols tonight. Because that should, in theory, open the doors for us to axe a lot more. And that's stuff that's just been in the way and causing us issues, and we're not using that code anyways. So if we delete it today, we can delete the buddy list tomorrow, maybe? That would be super duper. Purple Protocol Manager, RBT Lam SR 3062. Just destroying code? Well, maybe. We're landing a bunch of... Oh, we're landing a bunch of stuff I did that I just grinded through the other day. Actually, yeah, it was a week ago. So I've been trying to get more people in the tech community in Milwaukee to just hang out and talk to each other, because I don't know about you guys, but like, or I should say you all, sorry. But like, I don't know, like, I know I recommend people go to meetups to meet people and stuff like that when they're trying to find jobs and stuff like that, but like, I don't know about you. Oh, what am I doing completed again? God damn it. But like, I get bored to tears at the talks at the standard meetups, and like, that's not anybody's fault. It's mine, really, right? Because like, the stuff they're doing, I either did forever ago or I don't care, right? So like, I go to meetups to meet and talk to people, which is before the talk and after the talk. So I created a social hour that has no talk. And to be fair, I created it with another person, although I'm the one that normally, you know, announces it and like, hey, let's go, whatever. But he's still involved too. Right? But it's just like, but so anyways, we do it on the first Tuesday of each month. And last Tuesday, we were talking about how like so many people do resume-driven development, right? So like they'll be working on a project at work, but they will pick the latest technology so they can put it on their resume, right? And like aside from that nobody wants to do like the boring, monotonous work. Whereas I'm like, dude, I love the boring, monotonous work because, you know, like when you're trying to do hard problem solving all the time, you get tired of it. You get burnt out, right? So every now and then I will just sit there and do boring, monotonous stuff that needs to be done because it kind of lets me relax and reset while I'm still getting something done, right? And that's what happened after that meetup. I went through and I did all these pull requests. That's why they're all coming in at almost 7 days to a T, right? Created April 2nd, whatever. This was last Tuesday. So, yeah. All right, let's not do these out of order again. You go to meetup conferences to talk to people, but are too shy to make the first move, so never talk to anyone. Yeah. So, this past weekend, there was CypherCon in Milwaukee. So like being on Twitch for 7 some odd years now, right? Occasionally when I'm out in the wild, people will recognize me. It doesn't happen often, but it does. And they're already setting up for next year already. They have their call for papers open already, which is fucking crazy, but whatever. But so at one point I'm in the bathroom, I'm washing my hands, and someone goes, "Do I know you?" And I'm like, "Do you ever watch programmers on Twitch?" And he was like, "Yes, that's where." And I'm just like, "Yeah." But then I ended up going out to lunch with that guy, and we just picked up a straggler along the way because, you know, a lot of people that go to conferences, especially if it's for work and stuff like that, they don't necessarily know people there, right? So that can be, you know, just one way. Just like, "Hey, mind if I tag along?" Or, you know, just find somebody and go into lunch, whatever. Yeah. What they're saying is you need to start I don't know, streaming. I'm not going to say you shouldn't start streaming, but streaming is, it's hard, right? I'm not trying to like boast myself or anything, right? But like trying to get work done while conversing with people and that constant context switching is hard and difficult. You've seen me fuck up a bunch of these pull requests tonight because of it. Because we're talking a lot tonight, which we don't typically talk a lot on my stream, but that's fine, right? And it's the bigger thing is like programming on Twitch. Like for example, we just do this real quick. Come on. Like there's not a like if you're not gonna program and you're gonna play a game, you might have better luck. But Jesus Christ. Forming TLM. Okay, well, whatever. There's in general, unless it's one of the really big programming streamers, software and game development doesn't typically have more than 2,000 viewers, right? So you're not going to get a whole lot of viewers from that. Which maybe that's fine for you, right? I don't know, right? Depends on what your scenarios, what you want to do. Yeah. So right now we have 802 viewers in software and game development. And there are 48 of them here, so I have 5% of the entire audience here right now. Which is okay, cool, but yeah. Feel there, do that every so often on OpenStreetMaps. Monotonous commits that need doing, no one else will do them. Someone does, so I'll just bang them out. Yeah. Category gets barely any views. Yes, exactly. Streaming can also be a way of pushing yourself out of your comfort zone. And yeah, that's very true, Euro. Very true. Everyone is nervous to start a convo. You can just walk up and say whatever you want. Like literally anything. Wow, cheese is good. Yes. So anyways, what do you do? Yeah, so like both days I was there, I had a Pidgin t-shirt on, but I really need to get new ones because they're overworn and fading and stuff. But I had multiple people that are like, "Hey, Pidgin, I used to use that." I was like, "Hey, I still develop it." Um, right? Um, and you like you can do something like that, like get a catchy T-shirt or something. I mean, there's all sorts of ways, right? And the thing is, like, I know, like, people always get nervous about like saying the wrong thing or whatever, but like everybody's kind of like that, right? Just some people are more experienced at it, right? It's like all things. With practice, you get better, and if you don't practice, you're not gonna get better. So yeah, you might, make some mistakes. Some people look at you weird, but whatever. Who cares? It's not the end of the world. 3063. Also saying wild cheese is good in Wisconsin is like a given. Yeah, it's like, did you try this new cheese? You gotta try all the cheese. How them build agents doing? Ooh. Oh, Windows, Mac. I can figure out why the Mac builds are failing. When GI Arlent is failing, that shouldn't be failing anymore. Ninja Turtles. Going. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I think of insane things to say because nobody's listening to the first sentence usually. You just walk up and start a combo because they're getting over the fact that they have that they're having a combo next. I think I'm going into a room of people I don't know, that everyone in there is or was at one time a complete noob at meeting people too. Expect you to be nervous, just be yourself. Yeah, precisely. Like, even after being on Twitch for so many years, right? Like, I don't get nervous at all before I'm going to stream. If anything, I'm like, oh, I should go stream, right? And it's just like, I just want to nap, which does win some nights. But like, if you put me in front of a live audience, I still get a little nervous, but it's not really a big deal to me anymore. I need to learn how to work crowds better, though. I'm not real good at like crowd interaction stuff, and that's something I need to get better with. So, like the last time I emceed a hackathon, it was like, oh, how many people were here last time? How many people are happy to be back? That kind of stuff. And then I just kind of went into like Twitch mode where I'm just nonstop talking. I am the narrator. You will listen to me. There could not be dead air, right? As you can see, I'm clearly doing. And like that's, one of the things I got to work on when I'm talking is to not be so dominant. That said, like as I'm in small groups, I try to tell people like, hey, I'm on Twitch all the time, so I'm really good at filling dead air. So if I'm talking too much, please interrupt me. Please let me know. Please stop me. Because otherwise it's just going to keep happening. Right? And some people don't say that, and then they'll yell at me before they leave, and it's just like, well, I can't fucking do anything now, right? Telling me as you're leaving doesn't help anything. I can't correct it when I already told you how to correct it, right? But whatever. People are weird. Used to do improv comedy. Our cast spent 2 hours cavorting on a stage in front of a full house. Then we went to an after party and I expected them to do the same. Instead, all your castmates stood in a circle in the corner and just mumbled among themselves. When I asked one of them why they weren't working the crowd, he said, there's a difference between stage fright and real life fright. Okay, that's fair. I can see that. I mean, and it's very true, right? Like, you get up on the stage, you get lights on you, stuff like that. You can't necessarily, like, make out faces in the back of the crowd and stuff like that, right? So like it's easier to let some of that stuff go, whereas like in person in small groups, it's a very different experience, right? Like it's much more personal. Let's go with that, right? Like a good example of that, I was at a Chicago Twitch meetup years ago, and I was talking to another streamer who is way bigger streamer than me, not a programmer streamer, whatever. And we're just talking, shooting the shit, and I don't know what I said, but her response was, "Oh, my husband's here too," and I was just like, "I didn't mean whatever the hell you think I said." Like, because I know you're married, and I wasn't trying to do any of that, right? But like that shit can happen even when you're not trying, right? Because people misinterpret things and whatever. But like, if you're ever talking to a woman, she's like, "Oh, my husband," you're like, oh, "Okay, you probably said something wrong." I don't know what I said. I don't remember. I wasn't drinking. It was just a long time ago. But yeah, you know, weird shit like that. Fun times. And also, who goes to a Twitch meetup to try to hook up with streamers? Like, that wouldn't even make sense. That sounds like the worst thing you could do at one of those meetups. Yeah, let's mix people that have public lives together. Yeah, no chance of drama there at all. Don't know. Fun times. Fun times. Green minus R. And by fun times, I mean, yeah, just no. This is list. Properties, request page. Sweet, I think we're getting towards the end. We pushed, yes. Request page can be closed. Let's follow up with, yeah, my wife. Just let them know I'm safe to talk to. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I don't have a significant other or even a partner at all. Right? But whatever. Maybe one day. The real reason to get to the Pidgin 3 Alpha so I can start dating again. That's the real reason we have to get to the Alpha. That makes me laugh. So like, at some point I want to finish this, but I'm trying to see if I can find. Or I've been meaning to see if somebody else will finish it off for me. I want to build a history of Pidgin and like how developers got involved and stuff like that. And I gathered some of that info already. And like the number one reason for people originally getting into game was because they wanted to talk to a girl on AIM, but they used Linux, right? So it's like literally that meme of like the guy in the corner's like, you know, it's typically seen like, I bet they don't even know that I run Arch, right, or something like that. It's like literally that. It's like they don't know that I run Linux, but I'm going to use game to talk to them, right? Something like that. Where's I going with the story now? Oh, right, but it's funny because it's like I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm just trying to build a chat client. Like I'm you know trying to get the client done so that I can go date rather than working on the chat client to date. Which actually maybe it's kind of the same thing, but I don't know. So many people in the world gotta throw the line out and catch something. Yeah, we'll see. The thing there's no time. Like there's literally no time. Like my cats get angry at me for not spending enough time with them. How the hell do you think a woman's gonna respond to that? And the answer is I already know. So it's just gonna be nope. We'll just wait. It's fine. I did approve this, didn't I? I thought I did. Let's have your reviews. Yes, good. Okay, so 3065. The way messages on AIM back in the day? Yeah. Yeah, I keep meaning to reach out to the Do any of you listen to the Linux User Space podcast? They do history episodes, and I keep meaning to reach out to them and be like, "Hey, if I can connect, like, our history is not documented well. This is a huge problem." But like, they normally go through like documentation and wiki pages and shit like that to figure it out. But I'm like, if I can connect you with the people, would you be willing to bring this together? Because like, I've got a bunch of notes, but like, I am not a writer. I can kind of write, but I'm not great at it. I could get better with more practice, but that cuts into Pidgin time, right? And so like, getting somebody else who's way more experienced with it is obviously going to make it go better and faster. So I've been meaning to reach out to them to be like, hey, would you be interested in this? Fuck, how many of these did I make? Oh, okay, we already did that one. Are we... Okay, good, that was the last one. LG, Rune, Lanazar, list, model, props, request, default. Which ones do I still have open? Did I not burn those? Thought I pruned something else. Or I fucked it up and didn't notice it. What was the other one? Notification man. I think this is one of the first ones. Oh, nope. It was not. Okay. We're getting there. My branches almost fit on a page. Okay. Let's do 3052. This one's real easy. Easy peasy. Watching history of computer related stuff is always fun because you rarely have the C-suite touch on it. Yeah, yeah. Purple conversation is DM. Checks conversation is direct message or not. It's a quick helper around manually checking the results. Purple method or conversation get conversation type returns true if conversation is direct message, otherwise false. It's a DM or that. Yep. Oh, and then it's thread. I did all three of them, all four of them. I can count. Oh, that was zero index. That 3. It was actually 4 of them. Or I'm a programmer and just off by 1 error sort of thing, right? Okay, that's fine. Okay, yep. Remember when I was writing this and I was like, it's so nice to be able to have to write helper methods that make things easier. $30.52. That's not where I want to land it. Go on. Ninja Turtles. That's how you do it. I don't think I ran this with a doc test, but we'll see if I missed anything. I hope I didn't. Building docs takes forever. completed. I don't have no idea what I named this branch. Conversation is crap. There's something built on top of that. That's okay. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff built on top of that. That's okay. She pull minus you. Go to Dave Cutler. Decision Microsoft made in the 90s and it was refreshing. Yeah, that guy rubs me the wrong way. I can't explain it. There's something about it that just doesn't make yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's his way of the highway. That might be part of it. Also, he's a Microsoft shill. And that's one of the bigger issues, right? It's like, I get it. He worked there for a long time. He did a lot of stuff. I get it. But also, it's just like, dude. Like, let it go, man. And I don't know. There's like, how do I put it? He's always talking about like how he made Task Manager and some other stuff and blah blah blah. And it's like, why should people care? Right? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, right? Because like I don't go around boasting that I work on Pidgin, right? When people come into the stream and they're like, what are you working on? I'll introduce myself in Pidgin and stuff, right? Oh, that's another Dave? This is not the YouTube guy? I'm really important to have zero interest or respect for anything anyone else has done or done. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. So, whatever. It's another guy. I'm talking about the other guy, the YouTube guy. That made Task Manager. And we all know who I'm talking about. I don't recognize Dave Cutler's name then. I probably should, but I don't. Unless he's the guy that did VMS. YouTube guy you can't watch because of the monitor. Yeah, that's another part of it too. I haven't watched one of his videos in a while, but yeah, that's definitely part of it. But like I was saying, like, I don't know. I don't go around boasting that I work on Pidgin. Like, I'll wear a shirt or something because I want people thinking about it. But I'm not like, hey, look at me. I'm the Pidgin guy, right? Like, no. And most of the time, when people will say I made Pidgin, I will correct them and say I didn't create it, but I make it now, right? There's a big distinction there, right? Like, because there's been a lot of people that came before me in it. So, yeah, I don't know. I forgot to do this part. Heller actually made jabs at him. Nice. Not take credit for the things you didn't do. You clearly don't know how tech works now. Yeah, yeah. As someone tries to usurp my project today. Right? Fucking hell, man. Honestly, the discussion is reminding me of back at the Red Hat days when they were going public. Yeah, I'm sure. So, at CypherCon, I finally met up with Josh Bressers. I don't know, I'm having a real hard time saying his name. Who used to work at Red Hat in the security department. But now he runs the open source security podcast with Kurt something. I can't think of his name. So let's just call him Kurt Vonnegut. And we were talking about old Red Hat and like how like a lot of the GTK team and stuff and lots of people were just assholes. He's like, oh yeah, we all were. And I'm like, I was too, to a point too, right? And it's just like, I don't know, it's that young person arrogance, right? You haven't gotten beaten up enough to realize how fucking stupid you are that you're not willing to accept it yet, kind of thing. And yeah. mentioned you were one of the 3 people who created the RHC. No, I did not know that. I only have an RHCSA, so I'm a little peon. That could be one of 2 very bad things. We're gonna stop that discussion right now about being a little peon. Because such crazy stories from all the dealings would be fun to watch. Yeah. Alright, so that's all of these. Can I just reverse these? No, it's not gonna do what I want it to do. That's all. We're gonna do this the shit way. Oh, that's dumb. That's not gonna work right, but okay. Hold on. Let's, before we do the multi-cursor, okay, now we multi-cursor. Yep, I did all that so I can say this was all merged in the following comments. Boom! Right? And then these should work just fine. No! What did I mess up? Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, that's fine. I missed a pigeon. Gotta love the multi-cursor. Comments. Reddit didn't even want it. We had to talk them into it by creating the first test. Then they put you on the team doing the first course and got 0 credit. What the fuck? All the records, yeah, it's all Swill's fault. It was like that back then. We were just helping them get on the map by being part of it. Yeah. I still oh, I don't know who can hear me because we're in an ad. So I will wait until we're out of the ad. We got 20 some odd seconds yet. All right, that's over. I still remember. So when I took the CSA test, it was for Red Hat, or for Rel 6 or 5. I don't remember. It might have been Rel 5. And like, they give you the hard drive and shit, and I'm like, so what's the password? And they're like, they just gave me that look, and I was like, oh, got it. And like, I don't know. I'm rarely in the position where I need to root a box that I just don't think about it, right? You're just like, oh yeah, you got to root the box. That's fine. You're like, fuck, how do I do that again? What did I do the one day? So I had to root a box like 3 weeks ago. I'm like, yeah, you do init equals bin init. And then it booted normally. I was like, huh? Like, oh, you idiot! It's you need to give it the shell. Fuck. Fun times. All right, so Gadu's gone. At least Bonjour and Jabberville. What do you say? Make them go? We'll have to do one at a time, but that's okay. Okay, so we got a normal build out of this. Everything's fine and happy. Mason build, buongiorno. So this whole dynamic protocol plugins thing is probably going to go away. We might just change these to separate options. But we'll see what we're going to do. But right now, we're going to just knock out Bonjour. Check for native Avahi headers for Bonjour. This is probably going to get changed a little bit. Wait, is this used in the new one? I don't know what he did in the new one yet. So we have a stub for the new Bonjour plugin. Okay, this does not depend on the Avahi stuff yet, which is okay. That's fine. Okay. So, the hell? I don't know what happened there. All the respect in the world for people who have a ton of certs and experience, but damn, if I hire a former SAP systems person again, they're in bad shape. They knew their stuff, but the amount of time wasted on consulting like events drove you crazy. Yeah, that sucks. Au revoir, Bonjour. So we're doing a new Bonjour. We're just throwing out the old one. That's the caveat here. Goodbye, good day. But yeah, we're still gonna have Bonjour in Pidgin 3. We're rewriting the protocol. Right, that's all we're doing. Protocols, Bonjour. Yeah, that shouldn't have gotten pulled in. How the fuck did that get pulled in? Like, it shouldn't have seen it, because we didn't add a subdirectory for it. Like, this shouldn't be it. Let's try this. Another build directory. Let's go. Why are you pulling that in? Oh, my bad. Nope, this is fine. Protocols, Bonjour, Mason build. Okay, that's why it's happening. So like the problem is we have these old protocols that are depending on all this old API that we've written replacements for, but because the new protocols don't implement everything the old protocols do, we haven't been able to delete them and therefore not able to delete all that old API. So instead, since the program's been busted and nobody's using it directly, why the hell are we holding on to the old code and letting it roadblock us, right? And making it harder for us to transition to stuff and stuff like that. So that's why I'm making the executive decision of, fuck that shit. we're gonna go this way, right? And that's the deal. But I see Bonjour Nouveau is not in here, so whatever. Ninja Turtles. Oh, we're gonna need pot file. We haven't deleted that yet. Pot files.in. Bonjour. But hopefully this will remove some of the restraints and problems we've been having with trying to move to our newer APIs is just by getting rid of this shit. It's just, it'll free us, right? It'll get rid of our binds and we'll be able to move forward and not give so many fucks about having to deal with old shit and trying to come up with a migration plan around it. Like, migration plan of going from 2 to 3, fine. Migration plan of how to get to the next step of 3, pain in the ass. Right? That's been the big problem. $7,391 deletion. Yep. All right. That there's probably more references to this in like documentation and stuff, but we'll have to get rid of that at some point. Small commit to get things off, yeah. Remove the old Bonjour protocol plugin. Yeah, I've started a new version, and with the migrations that are currently in place, this didn't really work anymore. Anyways, so rather than letting it sit around and make things harder to migrate, we're removing it. I'm still going to go through the review process, even if I'm just going to be the only one reviewing, because it's still, you know, we get a chance to look at it by itself, we pull it into clean tree, all of that, that's fine, right? You all are reviewing it with. Rather than me just YOLO committing to a repo. We fixed that one, good. I do want to get through the other stuff, but if I can get rid of these two, and then we can start looking at what other stuff we can get rid of real quick, I will be very. Come on, 3072, let's go! 3072. But yeah, when it comes to certs and stuff, like, I only have 2 certs. I have a Red Hat Certified System Administrator. That's a CSA. And then I had a Scrum Master certificate. I went through the official Scrum training. Going out with the turtles. Okay. So we really only have to look at the Mason files where we deleted shit. That's fine. Yeah, remove Bonjour from there. That's okay. This output doesn't do much. It's mostly just informational. And then everything else is a deleted file. It should be anyways. Agile for life? Yes. The funny part was, as I'm going through the Agile training, I was like, you're just describing open source. Like, people pull tickets they want to work on when they're going to work on them and when they have time to do them. And then, you know, you should do CI/CD and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you're literally just describing open source. Just like, fucking hell. Like, Agile is open source development. Because priorities change every day. Yeah, but card games, yeah. Story points, ugh. The daily stand-up meetings. I mean, what do you call Twitch streams when I'm programming on Twitch? This is our stand-ups. Now, I used to think there was a lot of value in Scrum, and now I've realized that a lot of it's solved by just code review and discussing the parties, and having the parties discuss, even if it's like a 2-minute discussion, like a mini stand-up, right? Because, like, the daily stand-ups always end up going longer than they should. People always talk about different things unless somebody's really on their ass about staying on topic. But people start zoning out and not paying attention, especially when you do it with a big team, right? So it's just like, you know, when you got to go do something, go talk with the 4 or 5 people that need to do it. Talk about, just, okay, where are you? You got this? Yeah, okay, boom, go. That's it. You're done. Right? That's all you got to do. And then, like, everything will be happy. It'll be fine. Communicating is communicate. Yeah. The problem is when you try to put too much structure on it, right? And that's precisely what Agile, or precisely what Scrum puts on top of it, is they put too much structure on top of something, right? It's like that whole thing of like, oh, this meeting could have been an email. Yeah, well, this stand-up could have been 2 people quickly talking, and that was it. Like, the product manager doesn't need to be there when you're like, I ran into this bug, and I'm having a hard time figuring it out. Could maybe you help me take a look at it after the stand-up? Like, no, just go talk to the person and go do it. Right? But, oh, we have to tell the PM. The PM has to know. And done well, Scrum really helps management understand what's happening in the technical pipeline. Yeah, okay. But it often just gets thrown at devs as if they don't know how to organize their work. Yeah, yeah. But the other problem is why the hell is management that involved in it, right? Like, what did we call it? One place I worked at, we had built-in room for the CEO to fuck up our shit. Because he always did. Every week. He would spike us. Like, we do a Scrum planning on Friday, we'd come in on Monday, plans would be entirely different. So, like, we built it in. What do we call it? It was like a fast lane or something? I don't remember. It was just absolutely ridiculous. Honestly, you want to say work? Those 3 paragraphs you just said out loud could have been 2 sentences. If you were better communicate, yeah. These are developers, not management types. Okay, yeah. Deadlines and budgets mostly. But, like, the problem is the deadlines are built most of the time by salespeople that have no fucking clue that's going on and aren't management, right? And please tell me I'm wrong. That deadlines are not dictated to developers by management or by marketing, right? Marketing and sales. Do you know how many times I had to build and design something that was already sold but didn't exist? Too many fucking times. I'm like, yeah, they need it in 3 weeks. And I'm like, fuck you. Right? A rule of thumb for toolbox talks is that if they take longer than 10 minutes and nobody pays attention, core message is forgotten, lost, and you wasted a bunch of people's time. Yeah, exactly, Euro. Exactly. Yeah, sales already sold it, so it has to be done. Too many times, Rick? Too many times. I mean, that's too many times, Rick. Yeah, it's too many times. All right, that was a really bad Morty. Oh, jeez. Okay, I haven't done Morty in a while. It's real bad. Goodbye, bonjour. Au revoir, bonjour. And who lets sales do that? Yeah, fucking management. Who's just like, I don't know, my bonus check looks pretty good this quarter. As the developers are like, fuck, now I got to work the weekend, right? It's literally fucking Office Space. And then they take your stapler. So you find another one and you jam that fucker right into their forehead. We're straddling both worlds right now, but we're talking budgets of 20K to 100K. If my engineer runs into a show-stopping bug, I need to know. Yeah, hey, I'm not saying that, like, problems shouldn't be, like, bubbled up and stuff. They're too involved. It tends to be the problem. But, like, the place where the CEO used to always give us spikes. Like, I was working, like, 10 to 6 at that time. A guy comes to my desk at 5:30 and goes, hey, so I've got, an engineer from Nuance on the phone. We need to switch TTS engines right now. I'm like, it's 5:30. I want to go the fuck home. But no, all of a sudden he somehow landed a contract with Nuance. And him and their CEO somehow got to talking to then get one of their engineers to talk to me to instantly get this thing built and released by tomorrow. I mean, out of the TTS engines, Nuance is probably one of the better ones. If you know a better one, let me know. But this was also circa 2015, 2016. You worked for them by way of a company that got acquired by them? Ah, gotcha. Did you ever have to talk to somebody from... No. That'd be hilarious if you were the one I was talking to. But no. Software's fine, but the company? Yeah. I mean, like most companies, they're fucking garbage. I think we've all agreed on that tonight, right? All right, bonjour. Our build's gonna get much faster. Not really, but yeah. When I delete XMPP net, scotch faster. But yeah, so like the funny story of how we had to switch to TTS engines overnight. The TTS company we're using, it was some cloud-based TTS provider. You just used REST API calls. They gave you back a WAV file. They somehow found out they were giving us a sweetheart deal, and they decided they weren't going to do that anymore. So our CEO told off their CEO, and then we had no TTS. And this is for a cloud-based telephony project. Think Twilio. So like we immediately had to get something else, and it was just like, dude, like. You couldn't have waited to like piss him off until the morning? Right? Like you couldn't have fought this battle 16 hours from now instead? So I can go home and go to sleep? But no, it wasn't too bad. Nuance gave us a static C library, and then I quickly threw together like a Flask site in Python that would use that library to generate everything, and then I just did it in the same style of everything else. So yeah, I made it so it was real easy, so we could just change the URL and then keep going, because like I wanted to go home and eat fucking dinner, right? And this is why closed source software tends to suck. Because a lot of people, because a lot of people are like, they just want to go home and do stuff, and like people give them shitty deadlines, right? And it's not like the developer couldn't do better or do a better job or make the code more reliable with better access to the internet, and but like, why should they care, right? So they do what they do. They do what they need to get it done, and then they go on with their life because they've got some other fucking fire to put out. And this is why open source has taken over, is because we don't have these deadlines, right? Like some of the corporate open source does, right? Like when people have like a release cadence and stuff like that, yeah, they're they're not going to have everything done all the time and whatever, and that's fine too. But like, they're just getting the same weird, shitty deadlines, right? That's why when people are like, "Oh, you got to set a deadline for Pidgin 3," I'm like, no, I'm never going to do that because that's going to make me make poor choices, and it's going to be a bad time, right? So we don't do it. That has been the biggest issue for you. A lot of programmers now are so comfortable just adding SaaS to everything. And with manufacturing and factory stuff, you can't always rely on AWS for machines to run. Yeah, no, I know. It's gotten absolutely ridiculous. And there's the whole thing about, you know, there's the best tool for all jobs, right? And like that whole mindset that just seems to infect everything. And you're just like, dude, you're killing me, man. Like, that's not the way this works. Oh snap! Look at that. I did clear as I'm building Zeem and the new XMPP protocol plugin. I'm not even looking at the old code. So like keeping the old code around doesn't do me any good at all. All it does is cause problems. And I'm presuming that's what we're going to do with Bonjour as well. Not to say that, you know, the code was bad or anything, but it was written a long ass fucking time ago and things have changed. So, yeah. That's nice to get rid of that. That can get closed. We need to go to pot files and find Jabberino. The other benefit is now that the protocols are in a directory that's not under libpurple, we can actually get an actual real representation of how much code is in libpurple because the protocol's a lot. You blame the cloud? Now, I don't know. I've got a lot of thoughts on it. Most of them aren't nice, so I'm just gonna stay quiet. But like ultimately what it comes down to is there's a lot of, do we even need this? Somebody literally saw this Easter egg and was like, what's this runtime, what's this dependency named shoes? Where do I get it? It was literally like, dude, like, that's an Easter egg? I guess we'll leave this for now. That should be okay, I think. So when you run Ninja, I'll show you the Easter egg real quick. I still mean it gets through. Well, that's fine. It'll take a second. But it's going to say runtime dependency shoes not found. Like, that's the joke. Somebody went right over their head. And they were like, what's this shoes dependency? It's just like, killing me. Where the hell is it? Yeah, see? Runtime dependency shoes found. No. Tried package config and seam. Like, just trying to have fun, man. This is also one of the reasons why it's like, Pidgin 3 is not ready for people to use it. Can't be more clear. Oh, we're gonna have, no, the test shouldn't fail. We're down 4 tests now though because we deleted XMPP. Okay, that's right. Need something like that for Node.js. Yeah, I mean, like we used to have one in Pidgin 2. It says check in for me pot of gold. Right? And it said no. But yeah. Your experience. Personal experience. The cloud is really a money grab. Yeah. It's easy in the beginning, but as soon as your application grow, the invoice become insane. The load you have, yeah, and then you have to pay somebody. Yeah. Even with advisors from AWS expert to slim down the billing. And it became your reality for the last couple of months. It's insane. It became to develop a real hatred against the cloud. Yeah, yeah. The cloud is kind of a shit show. And by kind of, I mean really. Really, really. Oh, oh. How did those build? There's plugins that depend on XMPP and they have to do weird things to work. So I don't understand how those built, or maybe it's just because they check shit at runtime. I'm just looking at Discord real quick. So the question becomes, do we keep those plugins around or not? Right, so we've got the Disco plugin. I just want the UI file, but well, let's leave. What happens? Did we not? Oh, okay. I must run clean. Ask what language something and TypeScript. If you choose the other language, it would respond you are using TypeScript. Oh, jeez. Buddy worked in a healthcare place. They let AWS instance run. They thought they had stopped. Cost them around 30K for the extra 9 days. Jesus. Yeah, so like right now, the client I'm contracting with, I'm trying to set up Prometheus and Grafana for him in Kubernetes. So like I'm setting it up without storage, right? So like, actually I was supposed to do that tonight, but we'll see if I'll do it after stream. So like I'm using Grafana's provisioning and everything to avoid having to have a config directory for Grafana, right? So like I gotta go in and build the dashboard and then export the JSON and then put it into a config map in Kubernetes because that's free. We don't have to pay anything extra for it. Alright, so those plugins should have just not loaded. Wait, what? Oh, it was still built. Hacking the cubes? It's fine. Later in the background. God, have I been at some meetings today? Oh, jeez. Meetings are fine, or not. I don't know if you can hear me. Ads. Oh, you're sub. Never mind. Doesn't surprise you. The business wants to be SOC2 certified. I don't know what that is, but yeah. AWS, where we investigating each AWS tool to satisfy those controls. That alone added like 10 to 20K just to have the tool to be compliant. Yikes. What? Where? Which file is this? Oh, dumbass. This is Bonjour Nouveau. Okay. But then, so this should be Zeem. Yeah. Protocols XMPP, lib XMPP. the Zine based one, modern XMPP support. Yep. But yeah, so like XMPP service discovery and XMPP consoles should. That loaded? Question mark? That did not load. What the fuck did that do? Okay, well, whatever. So those are broke for now. That's okay. We'll rework them. We'll probably add like a purple protocol raw thing to make those work. But all right. How? How? Where are 26,815 lines coming from? Is it the SVGs? Where? Where are these lines? No, not the SVGs. In the 2000s, you joked that HIPAA grew Ruby on Rails. I could see that, yeah. Lightshade, did I just miss that in the log? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so those have to be updated, but that's okay. Cool, thank you. SOC Type 2 is security compliance like HIPAA, but less restrictive and more accessible for non-medical business. Ah, okay, cool. Badger.h file, it just has badger, mushroom, mushroom, snake. You know you're old when you know that reference. Anybody else got that song stuck in their head now? You're welcome. So what? 3,000 lines in jabber.c. Where the fuck are 20,000 lines coming from? This can't. Does this really sum to 20,000 lines? I mean, it's got to, right? But Jesus Christ. Two, three, 6.5, 7.5, 7.7, 9.6, and then there's a bunch of other couple hundred lines, I guess. fuck this up. Why don't you give me this as one line? So this won't work, will it? The song was a banger. Oh. I didn't grab the right bin. That's a problem. It's not gonna work. Don't do it. There we go. Now I should be able to plop this into Python. $26,772 lines of fucking old, decrepit XMPP implementations. Yep. Oh, did we... What was that about Xtext? Okay. That doesn't sound like my problem, but okay. Move the old Jabber / XMPP. We've already started the new version, and we're not really using any of this code. So rather than keep it around as other migrations have broken it, we're just going to shed it. How many lines? The new implementation's not finished. It's got a lot of work to do. I can't even fully connect to a server yet, because I have to fix or I have to make the extension elements work better. My first attempt at it sucked. My second attempt also sucked. I think I have a good idea for the third attempt, but I need to do that. And we need the extension element so that we can do start TLS. Then we can do the rest of it. Yeah, that is a lot, Paul. Is that more deletes than lines? Fucking YouTube. Hold on. Does it get better if I do that? Nope. So, like, I can show you this. There's nothing to be seen here. So, one of the problems I have with YouTube chat is this. I can't read this part because of the stupid emoji thing. So, is that more deletes than lines in Pidgin 3? Maybe that's what he's saying. I don't know. And no, Pidgin 3 is we're like 200,000 lines total right now for Pidgin 3. But yeah, 26 is a lot. Testing done. Ran with the turtles. Sewer surfed with the turtles. Command scroll above the emoji. Huh? Or are you just making it happen? I don't know what you mean. Like, because I can't make the last one. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're adding lines. Okay, got it. like it happens all the time. It's in the worst fucking place, and I'm like, who the fuck designed this? This is another reason why we need YouTube chat in Pidgin 3, which is something I definitely want to happen. The one of the shitty parts with Pidgin 3 is when it comes to all the Google stuff, right? So like obviously YouTube chat and um, Hangouts or no, whatever, Google chat, YouTube chat, and whatever else they want to fucking put chat in tomorrow. We like it's gonna be annoying to have the same thing again and again, the same login stuff. So I don't know. I got some ideas for it. They're not great, but maybe like an identity provider or something. So like you could have a plugin where you log in once, or you could add something like that. But then like other plugins can maybe pull your tokens and stuff. And it's just like that's shitty, but I don't know. But anyway, so what do we have so far for the new XMPP protocol plugin? This is going to be tiny because most of everything is going into Zeem, right? So the current XMPP protocol plugin only has 351 lines of C because so far the majority of the work is in Zeem, which is our new XMPP library. And then that has 2,739 lines of C so far. But this doesn't implement much of anything in XMPP yet. 4 pages of files be deleted. Yep, alright. Publish. So the next outstanding thing, actually, yeah, so this isn't going to let us delete a whole bunch of stuff. This should let us get rid of a lot of the libpurple stuff for like protocols. But we're not going to be able to get rid of the contact list stuff until we deal with Finch. So the intent with Finch, and I'm not exactly ready to do it today, and it's already midnight, is that we're going to pull Finch out of tree. We're going to make it its own repository, and we're going to lock it in on the version of libpurple before we remove it. So technically speaking, Finch will still build, it will still work, but that's going to be where it is. So, yeah, that's the plan there. So, if anybody wants to pick up Finch, let me know. Alright. We self-reviewed this as we can. Pidgin clean 3073. Ugh. I still don't know how that fucking protocol plugin was 27,000 lines of code. I mean, some of the other ones were roughly that big too, but it's just like, no. Chips and salsa? Huh? I've got chips and salsa, and now I want chips and salsa. But why are you saying chips and salsa? I missed something here. Because it's party time? I don't know.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to please bond with daddy.
So we're back to this. Alright, fine. I'll take your money. As long as it's consenting adults, whatever. Jesus, we're down to 935 targets. We were over 1,000. What happened to my Twitch dashboard that fucked shit up? You want a snack and remember you got leftovers? One of the world's... Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you've got chips and salsa. Okay, got it. Yeah. I've got a veggie sub in the fridge. So I just found out there's a place in town that is like a meal prep place, but they do vegan food. And I'm not necessarily vegan, but I'll eat vegan. I don't have a problem eating vegan. And vegan food's actually quite delicious. So like, I got a bunch of it, but it was stuff from like previous weeks, so it was frozen. So like, I can't eat any of it until it thaws. So like, Um, yeah, but anyways, I got a veggie sub just to try because like, maybe one day I'll go vegan. I don't know, maybe we'll see. But like, try it, see what happens. But like, I ate a sub with meat on it before that, so whatever. All right, we ran the turtles. Goodbye, Jabber. Whoa. Okay, so at the very least, Thursday we'll be able to go and do a bunch of cleanup on protocol stuff. I don't think I'm going to get through the Finch stuff, although maybe we could do that on Thursday. Because that's one of the main things pulling in the buddy list. And the sooner we can get rid of the buddy list API, yeah. No, so we're rewriting all of our core plugins because after 20 some odd years, it's not exactly their fault, but like a lot of them still use like file descriptors and are manually writing to sockets and stuff like that. That sucks. Right? And like trying to incrementally move that out is really hard, right? But like the other part is it's not just that kind of stuff. There's a whole bunch of other stuff too. Similar stuff of APIs that made sense 10, 15, 20 years ago that we have written better versions for, right? And to migrate to those and all that, it sucks. It's a pain in the butt. So instead of doing that, we are just rewriting them from scratch. So we have a new XMPP protocol plugin we've started. It's not functional yet, but it's built to actually like make sense and be maintainable, which that one was not. And it's not the fault of the developer, right? It grew organically, right? It grew organically with XMPP even. So, you know, shit happens, right? Sometimes you just got to start over, right? Like Lib Purple and Pidgin, we did incrementally to rebuild them up and everything, but the protocols are small enough that it makes sense to just start from scratch. So what we did is right now is we just got rid of the last of them. Right, so now, so like in our build tree, there used to be Lib Purple protocols, but that's now gone, right? Because all the protocols are now in a protocols directory, right? So like we deleted our IRC protocol plugin a long time ago because we rewrote it and wrote an IRC v3 implementation. We started the new Bonjour one. We've got the XMPP one also started, and yeah, we're just getting rid of the old code. So now, fun story though. We should have done this beforehand, but now Lib Purple's only 56,000 lines of code. Nice. The XMPP protocol plugin was a little less than half of the code base of the main Lib Purple. But, and that's going to get smaller too. But yeah. Oh, does that mean, no, Finch is still a big problem for a lot of this, but okay. All right, anyways, let's, we're going to go through these guys so we can try to get conversations almost done. We're not going to be completely there, but that's okay. Oh, we should land this too. I don't know why we didn't do this yet. Was there a comment on this? Oh, yeah. Okay, I never went back and fixed that. Yeah, so this one right now, this is the blocker for XMPP stuff. I need to pick this back up and fix it. So like I created this pull request and then made this much messier. So I realize this needs some more work. The thought the start TLS feature is only valid with stream features as a parent, but its proceed and failure elements happen at the stanza level, which has a stream as a parent. That said, this current implementation won't work, right? So I built this thinking it would work. I tried to implement something on top of it before this got merged. Found out that doesn't work. I have got to go back and fix that. And I've got some ideas for it, but maybe we'll do that Thursday or whatever. We're going to be doing that soon. But this stuff will start fixing conversations, which is what we really need because we're a chat client. So we need to create conversations. Conversations in the context are DMs and group DMs. So, but this should be the first one. No, that's not what I meant to do. Click anywhere else. So, okay, so this doesn't block anything. So 3053, we're just going to look at this again. So this creates purple conversation, or conversation manager, find DM. This will search conversations for a DM with a given contact. This will be replacing purple conversation manager, find IM, which is now marked as deprecated. Okay. So we're changing the terminology of the different types of conversations in Pidgin 3. In Pidgin 2, there was just purple conversation. I don't think we had subclasses on it. There was some weird stuff we had in the UI, but that doesn't make sense anymore because the UIs are now the same in all clients, right? The main differences between them was a conversation or a chat in Pidgin 2 could have a member list, and an IM or one-to-one message or DM could have typing notifications. Well, so now DMs have member lists because you can have a one-on-one DM where somebody leaves and there's only one person in there, right? So you have to track that now. Or you can have group DMs that can have X amount of people in them. And now chats have typing notifications too, right? So there's literally like the main differences are like the only differences between DMs and chats or group DMs now is like DMs can't set topics or avatars, but like that's a UI thing. So like why will everything's a now unified structure rather than being the nonsense that it was before and other stuff like that. So yeah. So anyways, we're changing all this, and this kind of stuff needs to be documented and stuff like that. When we start building a morning, Cozy. Welcome. How you doing? What's the story behind the title? We haven't talked about it in a minute, but if you go look at we'll just go here. So Beeper, one of our competitors, quote unquote, got acquired yesterday. The commenter to the post I just linked you to on YouTube, I guess I'll link it here on Twitch too, is the CEO of Beeper. And, well, you'll get your answers there. What makes it worse is I've contracted for Beeper. They know who I am. They know I've been working on Pidgin 3. They know I turned down a job offer from them so that I could continue working on Pidgin. But apparently, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't have to say anything else. Yeah, so we re-implemented this because I didn't want to. I couldn't call the other function because the other function did stuff slightly differently. That's okay because we should be able to do this. Although I do want to build like a query thing for this. But let's see. I keep saying I want to build this like query tool that'll do all this stuff, and then I never do because it's weird. All right, I'm pretty sure I ran this all under Valgrind and everything. Good conversation with the contacts account. That is a DM, but not the contact. Yeah, it's just the whole thing with Beeper is just a shit show. And I guess like I knew he was also one of the co-founders and everything of Pebble, and I didn't realize that people were very upset with them with the way Pebble turned out. Because apparently, like they didn't like honor warranties or something. I don't know the specifics. So it just seems pretty much par for the course, is what I'm hearing. But yeah, it's dick move. Rip to all the users. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I mean, they're just going to tie it into WordPress now, and it'll be fine. Right. And we'll just be here doing our thing. It'll be fine. Still wondering how they're going to tackle push notifications, because you can't. I literally wrote a blog post about that. Oh, look at all them deprecations now. Woo! Say deprecated, find I am. Wonder if it'll be a customer service chat deal? Nah, I mean, they could, but why? Like, I don't know. I don't run turtles. I will say this. The one thing I've learned about Pidgin users is they are very fond of it, and I don't know why anybody would go out of their way to try to, like... what do I want to say? I don't want to say, like, make fun of Pidgin, but to, like, talk smack about it, right? Oh, how long has it said no data above me? I need to look at that. Right, but like, it's just there's been so many people that have told me that, you know, even though they don't use Pidgin anymore, which is fine, I understand, whatever, it's not a big deal, right? But they're like, oh man, I used to love using that as a child or as a teenager or whatever, right? And it's just like, why would you go try to usurp that from people? People are smarter than that. But yeah. Strange, sort of, because developers sell plugins for WordPress that do chat stuff, so who knows? I suppose. Why has nobody written a libpurple plugin for that yet, huh? That's what I want to know. Oh, we will be pulling code out of the IRC-v3 protocol plugin here soon too. I've started pulling out the IRC parser and stuff like that. There's some extra stuff I got to do yet. So that protocol is going to get smaller too, because we're making separate libraries for things for people to reuse. Because, you know, that's what we do. Okay, this one's completed. This is Find DM. Can't wait for Burb Blog Pidgin to exist. Is there something named Burb Blog? If so, I probably shouldn't have named Burb that then. Right? I don't know. Oh, you're so. You remember using Pidgin on your Nokia N900? Pidgin had the best IM experience on mobile for years. Nice. Well, that should have been QPE game, I think? Or was it actually Pidgin? The Burblog blog. I know that's a thing, yes. His friend's blogging software should have mentioned. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, we got the name now. Sucker! No. Alright, purple conversation. Fine DM. This is probably yep. G prime minus R blue minus S default. Okay. My tree should look a little bit better now. Yep. Good. It's that one. Oh, auth record. No, okay, that's fine. The Burblaw log blog. That's fun to say. Okay, protocol create conversation. Should be next. Have the ability to create conversations to purple protocol conversation. Ooh, this block sealer too. Okay. Fucking 8 revision. Yep, so we created a domain, an air domain for purple protocol or protocol conversation. You saw it in your BlackBerry, but you had the Windows Phone later. If you had a Palm Pre, you were using a libpurple client on Palm Pre. I don't know what their chat app was called, but it was based on libpurple. Would have been nice for Palm to send us some money, but what are you gonna do? Also, one of the things, so we're finally tying up some loose ends with the nonprofit. There's some weird stuff we didn't know we had to do to get registered for shit. And I'm hoping this will finally get us to show up in PayPal giving. And at that point, I'm going to flip the stream so that everything, any bits, subs, whatever, I'll probably turn off the donation links because those go separate to PayPal to me. But all of that stuff on Twitch will end up just going straight to instant messaging freedom. Just an FYI to everybody. But yeah. You miss your Blackberries? The scroll wheel thing was weird, but also kind of cool. Also, did you watch the docudrama about it? About BlackBerry? About RIM, actually? Felt like a king when you're using the BlackBerry. Nice. Protocol conversation implements. Create conversation. Protocol instance. Exit protocol implements that. I remember testing that all. That all worked. Yeah, so we had this thing in Purple 3. Somebody wrote this Purple protocol implements, but it only works on C code. It's only callable from C code. So this is kind of something I'm playing around with, and this seems alright for now. But what this is going to do is it's going to make sure that these are all implemented in a way that any language can call it. Because like that C macro, if you're building a user interface in Python, it's not going to work. So yeah, the scroll wheel was great, so useful. Yeah, I never had a BlackBerry, but my mom did. And of course I had to tinker with it sometimes and something wasn't working or whatever. And like, I remember the scroll wheel being super sensitive. You're like, where'd I go? But we'll see what happens. I'm looking at the comments because comments are my biggest issues. You basically alt tab between apps with it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I never used it for any long part of time or anything. Hell, I saw the backup from my mom's BlackBerry. I like backed up the SD card because like, I don't know, she's having problems or something. BlackBerry functionality was next level for emailing. Nice. This previous call to create conversation async. This should be called callback of the function to get the result or result of whether or not the conversation was created successfully. The responsibility of the protocol to register the conversation with the default conversation manager. I'm not 100% on this, but I think this makes sense because the protocol needs to register other conversations that aren't created part of this. So this seems like the right way to go here. Kind of sad we've hit text stagnation. No cool shit like scroll wheels or weird shapes anymore. Sorry, I had to move your message up because the stupid reaction thing in YouTube is always in the fucking way. So I can't read the last message. But I can hit the shit out of some emojis here. Yeah. Saw some extra hearts pop up. Nothing came close for a while. I can see that, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, we see this text stagnation everywhere, right? I'm going to bring this up, and you're all going to groan, and it's okay. But Git, for example, we've been in this monoculture of Git for fucking ever. There is the monoculture of Rust that people are trying to jam down our throats, right? We already have the monoculture of fucking JavaScript. Like, I don't know why nobody else can put another interpreted language into a browser, but fuck it, JavaScript, go, right? We're just stagnated everywhere because even though people or companies are disruptors, they don't actually disrupt anything. At least not in the tech space. They fuck up everything else. But like, they don't actually do any good. Like, I was something I was reading recently. Like, I didn't realize that Uber and Lyft still haven't found a way to be profitable. Like, they're still losing money. Like, it's been a fucking decade. How the fuck are you still around when all you do is lose money? Right? Oh, great, you disrupted everything, and you're supposed to make things better, but you didn't. And here we are now, right? And it's just, I don't get it, man. Don't get it. Tech disruptor, more like tech destroyer. Yep. Gotta love VC money. Yeah, please. Volume? Volume for what? Uber lost over $5 billion the quarter before their IPO. Jesus, fuck. Like, I never really used Uber because you couldn't tip the drivers, so that's why like I only used Lyft. And it's my understanding that you can tip on Uber now, but I don't know. I don't do drive share very often. Like I don't go out drinking or anything, so I just drive, or in very rare cases take public transportation. Yep. We got I Am Freedom, some VC money to disrupt the chat space. Sure. Well, what you have to do is you go to iamfreedom.org/donate and put your money right here. That's how you do it. Also, if anybody's company does Benevity, if your company does Benevity, they will match your donations. And if you would like to, I mean, you have many options of charities to choose for Benevity, but that way you can double donations because your company will often do matching. So that's an idea. Public transport is so good. We basically never use Uber. Yeah. And here it's absolute fucking garbage. It's funny how that works, right? Like we, many years ago now, we built a streetcar with some federal money, with a federal grant we got. And the people in the suburbs are so fucking opposed to it. But every year, man, ridership goes up and up and up and up. And to be fair, the streetcar is free, but ridership just keeps going up and up. Like on the 11th tomorrow, they open a new line on the street on the streetcar because like even though like it costs a lot to like put it in place and it's hard infrastructure, if you know tracks in the road and stuff like that, people are riding it because it's easy and it gets them from point A to point B. But all the people in the suburbs, oh, it doesn't go anywhere, blah, blah, blah. No, it doesn't go anywhere you care about. But the assholes in the suburbs are also people who are like, oh, I don't even enter Milwaukee County without my firearm because it's so dangerous, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm gonna be straight with you right now. I don't live in the best part of town. I'm far from the worst part of town, but I do not live in the best part of town. I don't own a firearm because I don't need one, right? Because firearms are not defensive weapons. Like when somebody pulls a gun on you, you're not pulling your firearm. You can't defend it, right? You've got to. It's only offensive. But they like to tell that lie. Like a good guy with a gun is better than two bad guys with a gun, or someone whatever fucking nonsense they try to tell you. It's all just fucking garbage, man. All right, anyways, clearly, fuck guns from me. But if you're into guns, that's fine. Don't care. I'm not going to sit here and debate you about it. But if you like them, that's fine. Let's go ahead, Widgie. Welcome. How you doing? Almost like they're vested interest to destroy public anything there. Yeah, Kelty, I have no idea what you're talking about. Not like everything sucks until you can monetize it. Just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. Guns are cool, but the culture is meh. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Things are fucked. I don't know how adding more weapons to anything fixes anything, but good luck convincing people of that. That's all I can say, right? Alright. I don't see anything glaring, and we can always fix stuff in post. And by post, I mean, we'll just make another pull request. $30.45. Feel old because I feel like we have had a lot of innovation, but at the same time, I feel the past few decades, mainly starting with the Dig website, VC and innovation has been sort of useless tech. But I also know that I'm not 100% wrong on that assessment. Yeah, what was the stupid soup thing? The soup maker thing? That was like $400 that somebody fucking did a startup for? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, I don't remember what it's called. It was just this absolute ridiculous thing that was just there to extract money from people. Is it Juicero? Yeah, whatever it's called. I don't know. Yeah. Just, I mean, so, Juicero? Okay. Like, I have a story from a long time ago. It was like 2002, 2001. I don't know. This is before I got into Pidgin. And I was hanging out with a bunch of people on IRC, and we may or may not have been developing stuff to share music on IRC, like our own kind of Napster kind of thing. But anyways, I was working on the client. Figure that I ended up working on Pidgin and new IRC, whatever. And one of the guys is like, "Oh, you should put ads in it." And I was like, "It's gonna be open source. Why the fuck would I put ads in it?" Well, because that's how you're gonna get money. I'm like, but it's open source. People are just gonna remove the ads. Like, no, they won't do that. Blah, blah. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, squeeze the bag. Yeah, and then somebody just tried squeezing the bag. That's what it was. Yeah. Found your old BlackBerry 82 or 8520 curve. Nice. Probably no GSOC this year, Coatsy. Actually, I think we're already out of it. I believe org registration is already over. Contributors will be announced May 1st. Yeah, they're already doing applications. Where's the timeline? They normally had a timeline. Maybe it's here. I don't know. But yeah, we're probably already past it. Actually, I'm sure we are. Basically, right now, due to resources being, I'm like, I'll be 100% straight with you right now. Our last summer of code did not go well. We had 2 students. One of them passed. Both of them needed way more mentoring than I had anticipated. And one of them did nothing. And then when I didn't pass them at the first check-in, they reported me to the Summer of Code admins, and we're trying to do all this bullshit. But through I don't even want to call it remediation, because like they didn't even really talk to me that much. The Summer Code admins, they were just like, "Are you all right?" They're like, "Cause wow, this person is not happy, and I assume you're taking the brunt of it." And they were like, "But yeah, looking out, they upheld my opinion and everything, and yeah." But that was a very bad experience, and it's not something I would like to repeat, right? So we're probably won't be back in the summer code until either the alpha is out and people are using Pidgin 3, and or we have more people working on Pidgin 3. But more to the point of, we also need to be a much more opinionated, not something the right word. We need to be much more strict about who we pick. If we have any doubts or any big doubts about them, we just shouldn't accept them, right? Even if we get like 2 slots and we don't have any candidates that we feel very strongly about, we need to pass on all of them. That's something we haven't done, right? We've always tried to do the best we can with who we have that applies. And that's something we need to tighten up on, right? Just like, yep, nope. Just because they applied and the resume looks good, but they haven't done anything in the community, and they don't actually know how the program works, we shouldn't be approving them. We shouldn't be accepting them. And it's a tough thing, and it's a shitty thing to say to people, but like, what are you gonna do, right? But like, when I have to walk you through how to compile Pidgin on your first day, on the day that summer code starts for students, that's a problem. Right? Like, you're supposed to be here to build a feature. You should already know how to do that, right? Like, you don't go into a job without knowing how to do the basics of the job, right? Like, obviously you're not going to know the specifics, but like, you should be able to compile Pidgin before the first day of summer code starts. Resurgence and sea? I don't know, maybe. Everybody's pissed off at the crustaceans, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. If Fudo could grant, who the hell's Fudo? Work on Pidgin full-time for at least a while before release. Some preconditions show something, yeah. Yeah, so like, I've applied to NLNet a couple times, but whenever I mention Pidgin to them, they just don't fucking respond. One time they asked me for some follow-up questions, and they were really worried about like end-to-end encryption and stuff, and I'm like, we just need like support to get to that point. And then they never responded. And then I applied during another one of their calls for Pidgin and another project that's Pidgin related. It's Pidgin adjacent, where other projects could use it too. And they denied that one, but said nothing about Pidgin. So I'm just like, what? And then there's stuff like the Sovereign Tech Fund now. But we have 2 strikes against us for the Sovereign Tech Fund. Sovereign Tech Fund will not sponsor chat programs or end user facing applications. So until both those rules change, they'll never sponsor us. But if you have any ideas, suggestions for places to get grants or money, please let me know. Pidgin would be perfect fit for them. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. Fudo? Oh, this does sound from their tagline. Computers should belong to you, the people. We develop and fund technology to give them back. And like, I've talked to the GNOME board about becoming like a GNOME Circle project or something like that. But like, the problem with that is like, GNOME just wants to support GNOME. Right? Whereas we need to support Windows, Mac, Haiku. Like, we're not building the client on a Haiku, but you know, the library needs to work, stuff like that. I'm gonna have to check out this thing. Legendary grants, yeah, okay. I've never heard of Fudo before, so I'm gonna have to take a look. And yeah, it does kind of sound like it would be a good fit, so we'll see. Payments for what? If you mean like donations or the merch stuff or anything, a little bit, but like, it's not something I do directly. I know it says sticker shop. There's some more stuff there, but like, what kind of payments would we do through chat? If that's like a WhatsApp thing or something, no. But I don't know what you mean. Oh, Fudo is Louis Rosman's Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've started watching his videos more often now, and me and him agree on a lot of stuff. So I'm wagging my finger. It's like, oh yeah, that guy. But in a good way. The mission statement is something. Okay, yeah. Want to send money to someone through chat? If you want to send money to someone through but like, what chat protocols would do that? Like, I know technically Twitch does. We don't have a way to do that right now, but like, doesn't mean we can't. I suppose stuff like OnlyFans, Fansly, and other stuff like that, where creators can have live streams and accept tips. That might be another option. All right. And all this stuff is on the table for Pidgin 3. There's nothing not on the table for Pidgin 3. We're definitely not going to ship with an OnlyFans plugin. But, it'd be available somewhere. Sure, they at least consider. Yeah, definitely. This. Okay, so I marked that as complete. I pushed this. Need full here. Oh, I should be marking these, but that's okay. Yeah, no. We'll definitely take a look at this. I have a feeling though that anyone's going to be like, "Hey, you need to get something more done," which is understandable, right? And this is why we really need to just suck it up and go, because like I took over the project in 2016, saying I'd have Pidgin 3 out by the end of the year, thinking I would have Pidgin 3 out by the end of the year. That's 7.5 years ago. We're still not close. We need to get closer. Just, yeah. Have the creds for it? I hope so. But, it's one of those things where it's just like, we've got to show something, right? If we're going to get renewed, we have to show some results, right? Because generally what'll happen is they'll give you like a 3-month, 6-month, or a year funding or something, right? And if they don't like what's come out of that time, then they don't renew, right? So we got to have something. Sadly, is always slow process. Yeah. I'm very happy with how far we've come. I'm just happy I'm just unhappy it's taken so long, right? And it's not even necessarily a bad thing. It's just like, yep, it's like, so getting into this, originally the idea was, hold on. So, like, what was going to become Pidgin 3 back then is very different from what Pidgin 3 is now. Morning, Ivanhoe. How's it going? And the problem is, like, if we released in 2016, if we somehow got everything ready and we released Pidgin 3 in 2016, we would still be behind every other chat app, right? So I realized that sometime in there, right? And was like, well, if we release this, we might get some traction, but there's not really a good reason for people to use Pidgin 3 at that point, right? It's just like, it's like Subversion, right? So when Subversion came out, it was better CVS, and then Git came out and everybody moved to Git, right? Because Git had better features, right? Than Subversion. Even though they were both better than CVS, everyone moved to Git because it had better overall features, right? And the thing is, like, I don't want to get people's hopes up to get Pidgin 3 out and then have them all be disappointed and then never try it again, right? So I say we, but it's mostly me, right? The idea has been, let's build something that actually fills the needs of users today, right? And build it in a way that we can continue to add features to keep them invested and interested for the next couple of years, right? It's a business move everybody makes, right? And the thing is, as we've been trying to get to all of that, just we've hit roadblock, we've hit legacy code. I don't even want to say legacy code. We've hit tech debt that's just gotten in the way, and then we realize that some assumption we had is no longer correct, and it's just everything, right? And that's just what keeps pushing everything out too, right? So like, what was it? It's like 3 years now or something, when it was like, all right, we're GTK 3, but GTK 3 is about to go into maintenance mode. We should probably move to GTK 4, right? Because we can't release a new application that has a UI toolkit, that has a dependency that's in maintenance mode, right? We can't build on top of that. I mean, we could, but we're just tying our hands and making it harder, right? So we need to move to the next step. And it's been that again and again and again, right? This is why we've created a new XMPP library, a new IRC library, a new Bonjour library. Well, whatever. Bonjour is the XMPP one, right? It's why we've created a new Sassel library and so on and so forth, and everything is because we're trying to get everything up to modern specs so that we can grow. But the problem is, like, it's like when you get a wound, right? You got to clean off all the dead tissue and everything. We're still cleaning off that dead tissue, right? It's hard to grow new tissue when you have a bunch of dead tissue around. And yeah, same battle which people make by comparing BSD with Linux kernel. Yeah, OpenBSD versus FreeBSD versus Linux. Yeah, it's just yeah. So we'll see. All right, let's do 3045. Got to review first. Doing all right, Addy. How about yourself? Although you might be in ads at the moment. I don't know. Okay, we added a domain for contacts. This is just a helper method that calls into the contact manager. I think I mentioned this somewhere. So you have a contact, you say create DMA sync, and it goes this. The best kernel for you is which could boot on an ARM CPU with 256 megs of RAM. Have you tried Haiku? Tried our Lord and Savior Haiku. I'm joking, but yeah, just because I have a Haiku VM here. And for anyone's like, what's Haiku? Haiku is an open source implementation, re-implementation of BOS. And they have a chat client that's built on top of libpurple. It's built on top of libpurple 2, which is fine. But I'm trying to make sure that libpurple 3, which we're building and designing, continues to work on it. We will never have Pidgin on Haiku because you would have to write a completely different backend for GTK and GTK to interact with Haiku, and nobody's done that. And my understanding is it's a very different model from everything else, which means it's less likely that it's going to be built. So, yep. Feels like Pidgin requires you as a full-time developer in 2024 just because getting it there takes so much effort. Yeah, I mean, this is something I've been trying to do forever, right? So I took over Pidgin in 2016, and then I quit my job in 2019 to try to focus on it full-time. And I did that for about a year until I started running out of money. Then I got a grant from my former employer. And then I did some contracting work for Beeper. And then I did more contracting work for Beeper. During that time, I was pinching every single penny I could to try to work on Pidgin longer. And it just, there was never enough time. And then, about a year ago, I started contracting at the place I'm doing right now. And while they're taking a little bit more time than I'd like, it's not nearly as stressful as working on the Beeper stuff or any of the other stuff I was doing. Crap, I just remembered I have to send another invoice for somebody for some work I did this weekend. Like, that's okay, because, like, I'm living comfortably now. I don't have to pinch pennies anymore, stuff like that, right? So, yeah. I mean, there's pluses and minuses, right? But keep in mind that 2024, we're already a quarter through. So, like, we'll see what happens. But, like, we're slowly getting there. But honestly, I think the real thing here of getting rid of these chains that have been holding us down, holding us back, like the old protocol plugins and stuff like that. I think this will really actually help us move forward faster, because we should have less incremental changes that we need to do, and we can go more of just implement the new thing, port stuff to it, delete old shit. Or maybe the old shit's already deleted, right? That's the hope. We'll have Foundry by end of decade in US? Huh? What are you talking about, Cinderly? I don't understand. I'm also getting really tired. So I might just do this himself. Oh, okay. You are talking about semiconductor foundry. Okay. What does that have to do with anything, though? Just seemed to be like randomly added, which is why I was confused. Like, what are you talking about? Did I get fucking logged out again? No. What the hell? I love how I have to Google for people on Hacker News. Real hackers can't Google. Cheap CPUs. You think CPUs are going to get cheaper when we have onshore CPUs? Oh. I mean, I hope so, but I'm just a pessimistic asshole now that, nope, that's not going to happen. Be very, very surprised if that happened. Area around that planet will explode with growth in an area already on fire with growth. Maybe. I mean, keep in mind, I live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and like Foxconn got us to do all sorts of things for them because they were going to be building big TVs and shit here, and then fucking nothing. And they bought all these property and stuff like that, and they built buildings, and nobody was in them. And they're going to bring all these jobs and blah, 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 and nada. None of it happened. So, yeah. I'm a little pessimistic about this stuff. You know, you gotta give it to the spammers on Twitch, or the scammers, when they literally put Twitch scam in their name. You would think these bots would realize by now, or whoever's commanding them, that I don't have follower alerts on. Oh, it's so fun. So fun. Alright, we gotta review this guy, which should be... Oh, I did do this for demo. Okay, yeah. I forgot I already did this for demo. So I didn't have a way to test it. I think I put that in the notes. Filed only for now, so we don't have a way to trigger this in the UI. Yeah. This should support both DMs and group DMs, but we don't have a way to test it yet. So, the next two things we have to do is we need, once this is done, we have to update the contact list. And then, why are you jumping between services, Coatsy? But whatever. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna update the contact list to use this. And then it should work for the demo protocol plugin. We'll have to update IRCv3, and the other ones don't work yet, so it doesn't matter. And then we'll start the new dialogue for new conversations. And that will, because freedom, yes, exactly. There you go. Great answer. Great answer. Good answer. But yeah, so then we can do the create conversation dialogue, which is going to look a lot more like the stuff you see in Discord or Slack or whatever, right? But we'll need to add, we already have some of this, but we'll need to add a way to search for contacts to the protocols, so that you can populate it that way, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah. The Twitch login was still valid. You got the big boy PC. Okay, whatever. Also, if you have any other ideas for emotes, let me know, because I haven't touched them in a while, and we probably should refresh some of them. Or change some or something. Anyways, Pet Food Guy says, Columbus and the area around is just on fire. Intel, if it happens, will add more fuel. Going to be crazy. Time to line up some fast food franchises. Nice. Twitch login fails on ungoogled Chrome. Plus Libre Wolf for me. Epiphany 2 and no switch in user agent doesn't work. Huh. Alright. That sounds like a bad time. Alright. Oh, yeah, so we added purple demo protocol sort because we wanted this. Yeah, we needed to normalize the list. Because we were. What the fuck did I do here? I don't remember why I had to sort this. So we get the participants from the create conversation details. We go through them. We build a new list that's sorted. Oh, right. So we were building this with the intent of it being a group DM. And because the demo protocol plugin doesn't have IDs for conversations, but we want them to be persistent. Because that's just the way the demo protocol plugin should work, right? It needs to be able to, like, if you create a conversation with the same 3 participants, it should always get the same ID, right? And the only reliable way we can do that is if we sorted the contacts and then built a hash as we're going. Right, so whatever. We sort the contacts and then we go through it and we build a checksum, a SHA-256 checksum. And then we add the ID of the account. This stuff is going to have to change. That's okay. It's not a big deal. We have to deal with it at some point, though. So we add that to our checksum, and then we go through the sorted list, and we add each one to the checksum, and then we get the digest, and that gives us the ID for the conversation. I should probably document that in here better, but that's probably fine right now. Intel's back on track after Pat leadership. Somehow it was under more? Okay. And card, yeah. Never forget the null. This is fine. It's a checksum. We're making a SHA-256 hash. It's fine. All right, so get our conversation details. We just create a conversation details. The number you pass into this is how many other participants can be in the conversation. So the demo protocol plugin will allow you to create a group DM of up to 10 people total. That's just the magic number we picked. Could be whatever we want. Create conversation async. Nothing too major in here. We create a G-task. We get the participants from the details. If the participants is 1, we make it a DM. If it's not 1, it's a group DM. It should never be 0, but whatever. Or whatever. That'd just be a DM with themselves, which, yeah, we don't need to do that. But like Slack has a thing. No. This number is how many other participants there can be, right? So you can have, if a group DM can only have 10 people in it, then the list of participants maxes out at 9 because the account that this is being created for counts as 1. That gets you to 10. Yeah, no worries. Off by 1 errors, it's fine. We all know there's 2 big problems in computer science, right? Naming things, cache invalidation, and off by 1 errors. Those are the 2 problems, the 2 big problems in computer science. Naming things, cache invalidation, off by 1 errors. The two. Use it for right now. Question about OSS fuzz here. Yeah, we need to do more of that. So one of the benefits we're going to do... So one of the other reasons why it makes sense to separate all the protocol libraries is because then we can fuzz them easier. But like our OSS fuzz stuff has been failing for fucking ever. And there were some people that were helping me with it, but I had intended to take it over because Google was willing to pay projects that do fuzzing and stuff like that, but I never got it figured out and got it working right. So nobody's helping with the fuzzing stuff. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. But by pulling the IRCv3 parser out to its own library, having an XMPP library, right, we can more easily write fuzzers and stuff to that. And then go from there. Right. Because what'll end up happening in the libpurple protocol plugins is they're mostly just going to be setting up connections and streams, and then they're going to pop those streams into the libraries, and then those libraries will already be fuzzed and will be in much better shape. Rousey, welcome to the past 8 years of my life. People were like, why don't you just keep trying to get funding? Like, do you know how much time it takes to put a grant application together? Like, it's no joke. It's more time than you think it is. Because here's the other problem. We were talking about Agile before, right? And Scrum and stuff. And how I said, you know, when I was learning, I'm like, this sounds like open source. Because I was already working on Pidgin and stuff at the time. And it, like, the thing is, lots of these grant places, they want a timeline, like waterfall style, of what you're going to get done and what your goals are and blah blah blah. And like, this is an open source project. I don't know my unknowns, right? So like, I don't know how I'm gonna put that together. And then like some of them too, they're like, what do you mean it's still gonna get done even if you get the grant or not? Like, because it's a fucking passion project, man. Like, I'm not doing this to get paid. I'm doing it because I enjoy doing it. I would love to get paid to do it, but that just doesn't compute with a lot of people. And some of it never realized how massive Pidgin is. Well, like, the thing is, you'll see we keep getting the code down, right? But like, one of the reasons the code is so far down is because we're moving to libraries for everything, right? And it's just, it takes time. And there's so much more to it than people realize. Like, you'll hear me say all the time on here, people are like, oh yeah, chat's real easy. And I'm just like, okay. Does Google do the fuzzing, or are you responsible? Ideally you have fuzzers built into your build system, and then it just builds and runs on Google's infrastructure. But otherwise you can set it up to like customly build your software and put it in a Docker container and shit like that. But then Google will run it. And Google keeps the corpus and all the old data and everything and all the stuff that's been tried and all that shit. So like, it's cool, but like, it's also, I could do a lot of it. But the bigger problem is for us, like, so as I've talked about this before, but to mention again, Pidgin has never had great unit test coverage because Pidgin was never really built modularly. I know that sounds weird because we're core UI split, but like there's lots of global state and stuff like that. So you end up having to do all this weird stuff to get the builds to work right so that you can build a fuzzer, right? So one of the benefits of having all that protocol logic that's dealing with that untrusted data coming over the wire is now that it's in a library, that library was built to be a fucking library, right? So you can more easily build a fuzzer against it because you're dealing with library code rather than like application code masquerading as a library, which is what libpurple 2 really is, right? And like libpurple 3 is still doing that to an extent, but like our whole manager paradigm and stuff like that, that's definitely turning the tables on that and making it more of a de facto library than like a framework for building a chat application, if that makes sense. And also, even though our code lines are going down, they're going to go back up eventually. It's just, we're deleting a lot of stuff right now, but there will be a lot of stuff that comes in. What? The fuck did I just do? Oh, that's fine. I'm just in the wrong window. Wait, where the hell did I do this wrong? distracting myself. Yeah, no worries, no worries. God damn it. Alright, well, I have to go fix my tree that I just fucked, but that's okay. This is why I typically have the clean repo as a separate window, so that I can't make this mistake. Okay. Did a Google security person contact on one of your projects and mentioned it? But I'm not open source, so it made 0 sense to me. Gotcha. You're looking at food.org grant questions, and the first one is great. How will your project reduce the harm that the tech oligopoly, whatever. I thought it was oligarchy, but whatever. Inflicts upon the people. Yeah, that's great, but that might be a problem for us. Right? Because we don't necessarily work against them because we piggyback on their stuff. But we can, stop certain things. But that said, we promote. I mean, we do more than work with them, right? We also support XMPP. We will at some point be supporting Matrix. IRC is open spec. XMPP is obviously too, right? Matrix is open spec. So there are pieces where we work against them, but we understand that sometimes you've gotta work with the devil, kind of things. Yeah, less harmful way. Yeah. So, like, it's there's pluses, there's minuses. That said, with Louis Rossman being a Linux user for so long, I'm sure he already knows what Pidgin is. Right? I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. What if people literally built a YouTube client? Nice. Yeah. Alright, now we did this right. This is already closed, okay. Okay, my branches are looking much better. QoS2. Oh, also dumb network switches are magical. They just work. You're amazed. Saved you so much headache. All right. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to go because I'm getting tired. But either way, I need to get water and I need to pee. It has been a minute. So I will be back in a few minutes. Sorry about that. I'm trying to knock out a clip bar here quick because I'm hungry. Cliff bars must have water. All right. So I think we have every piece to make the contact list work now. I don't know why I didn't do this. Maybe I just got tired and stopped. Oh. I don't know why it's running like ass. Morning, Temporis. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I have a mouthful of Cliff Bar. Mouthful of Cliff Bar. Where? There we go. List activate. So, oh, that was the part I need to do yet. Does this work now? This might just work. Yes, I know we need lots of UX stuff here. Why don't you work? Conversation ID is not should. Did I miss that? Doing alright, Pesky. How about yourself? Welcome, welcome. Tired you went to bed at midnight, then Cat decided to wake up and decided uptime was 5:30. Oh no. Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's 1:16 in the morning here. Not that that should make you feel better, but... Oh. Sorry. Hey, at least I unmuted the mic, right? Alright, so did we mess something up in the demo protocol plugin? It looks like we did. So let's debug this and go from there. Demo conversation, let's see. Or, oh, actually, maybe we didn't. No, because we get the then we do purple contact, find D. Oh! Right. Okay, that's the part we have to do yet. So what we really want to do, this should return a conversation. So this is the old API. The old API kind of makes sense. We want to get rid of this parameter though. Instead, we want to say conversation. Actually, we don't even care about this. But then we want to say purple contact create DM. Purple contact info. And then we work. Oh, it's create DM async. My bad. I'm missing. Then I have to give. No, I don't have to give the account. What the hell else do I have to give here? Did the docs get updated yet? They should be. Docs.imfreedom.org, purple 3. Oh, yeah, yeah. Pidgin 3, we've had that for a while. I can give a quick tour here in a second. Let me try to get this going. You're just running around trying to learn from people. It seems a bit out of your scope. So we are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Pidgin is a very large and very old open source project that is written in C. It turned 25 years old yesterday, or not yesterday. Fuck. God, I'm tired. Last year. Yesterday, last year, whatever. But yeah. So we've been around a long time, and yeah. All right, so cancelable callback data. So we just null these ones and we should be good. I think. Undefined reference. Purple contact. Is that not? What the fuck? Did I might have. Fuck. Yep. Those are important. Well, since everything's broke right now, it's fine. Yeah, yesteryear. That's close. We're gonna get rid of this. This is gonna break the Pidgin part of the build. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I don't like to have commit to go across Pidgin and Lib Purple, just because at some point we're gonna split those, and that's gonna be a problem. And I know there's stuff that do that already, but yeah. Attempts to find a conversation for contact on the default contact manager using contact or by using contact. This doesn't just use the username anymore. If no existing direct messages exist for contact, nope, that doesn't happen anymore because create is gone. Returns nullable the conversation if found otherwise null. Okay, and now it's actually marked. I missed that in my own review, right? But that's okay. The instance, the result, the return address for GR finishes previous call to create DM async. Conversation is successful, otherwise null with error sent. Okay. Oh, and then we want to do purple contact.c, find conversation, find DM. All right, we get ready to create. Still use name? Oh, this didn't get updated for this yet? Okay, we gotta do this first. From what I heard, Pidgin was 24. Yeah, so it's a message client. It's been around a really long time. It's a big open source project. You might have used it at some point. I don't know. But yeah, so it's written in C. It uses GTK. It's got a backend that we also write called libpurple that is used in other chat programs. And yeah. Manager equals this. Then we say purple. Purple conversation manager find DM. Right, that's what we built here. Yeah, so we had to build this guy. Okay. I did this a week ago, so I don't remember the specifics of what I left off. So I was like, oh, where I am, if I add more pieces to it, it's just going to become a pain in the ass. Why is this taking forever? Fine. Look at my source code. Just the manager and the contact, and then that returns the conversation if it exists. Yep. That goes away. Manager exists. Conversation. Oh, then we can just return purple. Oh, you know what? I think I have a branch of this part already, or a stash, or a shelf, or something. Yeah. But we're just gonna delete that because that's gonna cause other problems. That doesn't make sense. Off which patch for changes, provided the names of the shelf changes are positional. Oh, as positional. Okay. My bad. I have to just not do this. That's the problem. What the hell? I had this before. How did I lose this? Oh, that's Find DM, not the async one. Okay. Okay. Now I don't have to do it because it should be done correctly. Yep. So what did I change in the documentation? This page is loading for longer than a few seconds with no data. It's the only time you get visually angry at computer. Yeah, kind of annoying. Gateway timed out. Our Kubernetes shit must be fucked again. Great. Oh, okay, that one worked. Maybe it was updating from a pull. Yeah, whatever. Now it's working. Whatever. It's real cool. You have little to no knowledge about coding, so just seeing this is like a whole other. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So if you're not familiar with programming in general, that's going to be a bit different too. So wrap around. Okay, yeah. Contact manager, find DM to make it easier to see if a direct message exists with contact. Returns, transfer none, notable the conversation order. Okay, cool. Yep. And this is literally just a wrapper around it to make it easier. That's fine. Alright, so we got that. Then Pidgin contact list. Conversation, client DM. Oh yeah, then that was the problem with that. Oh shit, I reverted that though. Hold on. This programming is akin to making a camera and player move in Godot. Well, it's a good start. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Like, don't downplay your accomplishments, right? What failed? Too many are. Oh yeah. Contact list.c 258. Building the docs somewhere. Doing alright, Toggle Bit. How about yourself? Isn't it fine, DM? I typed contact manager, not conversation manager. Also, those of you that don't know Toggle Bit, he is another programming streamer here on Twitch. You should go give him a follow, especially if Rust is your bag, because that's his bag. So we can share bags or something. Nah. I don't know. You seem to know what you're doing in Rust, so I don't think calling you a pleb is logical. Got really overwhelmed with Unreal Engine 5 and booted up Godot and have been working over the past 2 days to get pretty fun and floaty moving. Oh, awesome. Robotic Cat, did I shout you out? I think I did. If not, you got scared by a pointer once. That's funny. All right. Okay, there seems to be some errors, but yeah. This is the problem when there's so many moving parts. Wait, this shouldn't happen here. Why did that happen? Oh, so I put it there. Because I think I was gonna go back and finish that. I never did. Alright, so number of things that have to work. Oh, actually, so the Echo Bot is supposed to respond to anything we say. That's not working. Oh, that's gonna be it. When isn't software development just tying up loose ends? That's yeah. Okay, so GTask return errors canceled. Oh, that's a different problem. We just started using this because we're supposed to be when we're chaining stuff, and sometimes, and we haven't obviously worked out all the kinks of it. Alright, so there's going to be a number of pull requests to make this go right, but it's okay. Or maybe we'll just do one to fix it all. Demo, create, blah, blah, blah. Generate conversation ID. So number one, the conversation name, we shouldn't be using that. We should have a title, right? But for now, this is. Oh, I don't want to do this. So in Pidgin contact list, we can. Let's try this real quick. Contact list. Oh, I was gonna do a quick little tour of stuff, which we can do in a second. Hold on. No, this I need Pidgin display items. Did we no longer do it this way? Is it in the? No, I don't remember where the hell this is. Contact list item. No. On the wrong file. We need display something UI. Oh, it's a copy spec. What the fuck is this thing called? Resources. Display. Window. Okay, it is embedded here. The display item is supposed to use title. So when we create the Pidgin display item for conversation, where's that coming from? Oh, I think it's in display window.c. I thought this was going to be easy, but maybe not. Bind. That's not the binds we're looking for. Okay, so it is using title. Conversation.c. There's a whole bunch of nonsense in this thing. There's a auto set title thing, and this causes all sorts of stupid problems. But this is okay. So conversation get name. I want to get rid of the name of a conversation because that doesn't make sense. Well, it can make. No, we'd still use the title. Wait, yeah, I think we'd use the title for that anyways. But okay, so this is a red herring. We'll deal with this in a minute. It's not a red herring, but it's not gonna be the main things that we need to deal with right now. Oh wait. G debug equals fatal warnings run. So where is this coming from? Verbal contact, create DM callback. G task, return error if canceled. But this was never finished or something? Right, what's this thing? G task, return error if canceled. Assertion, task ever returned is false. So it never returned, so we shouldn't have gotten here. So this has to be. I gotta look at this. This is weird async stuff that's gonna be a pain in the butt to find. So, okay, so we had to have gotten through here. Alright, so we should have called this. Alright, whatever. We create the conversation details. We build a new glist store, purple type contact. We append to the contact. We set participants on the model to that thing. We clear our participants copy. This guy takes a reference. Then we call this guy. Okay, so it's a demo protocol plugin. Missing a return here. Nope. We don't early return there. And then we propagate. Okay. So where is this guy? This is in create DM callback on line 70. Task and results share are cancelable, so we just need to clear task to make sure it's called back to call. I think this is supposed to be task. No, this should be result. Because this is our result that we got. Hold on. I'm really tired. This is going to be a pain in the ass because this example is super contrived. So, chain to asynchronous operation. I wish they had just done something like, hey, look up a DNS thing and then connect to it, right? That would have made more sense than trying to do this fucking cake thing with all these goddamn properties, right? Okay, GTask new. They set data, and then they say baker begin cake. Is this in the other example? Nope. Not even a complete example. Motherfuckers. Oh, sorry, they use threads for that. Alright, so this goes and does this thing and whatever, and then baked callback it's called. So then cake is their object. Okay, whatever. Wait, where's the... Where's the nesting? Create the thing. Like all baker begin cake, which doesn't exist anywhere else, right? Yep, that's the only. All right, there's two of them, but they call it just one. Okay. Yeah. I actually start coding and everybody gets quiet. It's kind of funny. Whatever. The cancelable GTAS get contacts and GTAS get priority allow you to get back to the task. G cancelable G main contacts now priority. When starting a new subtask, you don't have to keep track of them yourself. Blah blah blah. All right, so. They just propagate pointer. Yep. What? Wait, what? Okay, so their async method. This looks like it's supposed to be another async method, but since we don't have a function prototype, I don't know what it's supposed to be, right? But like this guy is, it's got to be this, right? It's got to be something like this. I don't know. You don't remember how GTASC async work? The problem is we're trying to use this thing when we're chaining them, and it's airing out on us, and I think it's because of the way I'm doing this, but this should be fine. Yeah, like this is all fine, but like it's claiming it wasn't returned, which is weird. So long story short, what happens is you call purple contact create DM async, and what we do is we create our task for this thing. Then we get the protocol from the account. We try to deal, if we couldn't get the protocol, we return an error. We get the protocol conversation. We check that it implements create conversation. If it does, then we say that it does, or we give an error, whatever. We clear the thing. Then we start getting we get the conversation, the create conversation details from the protocol. We build out our participant list, and then we call purple protocol conversation, create conversation async, right? So then we tell the protocol, hey, go create this. So then what's going to happen is the demo protocol plugin is going to come in here, right? So this guy's going to come in. All right. One thing that's important is our task is the data, right? So we come in here. We create a new task here because this one has to have its own task. Right, we set it the cancelable, the callback, and the data. Callback is whatever the user gave us. We set the source tag to this function. create conversation details, get participants. Right, so we get the participants out of the details that was passed into us. We check the number of items to decide what the DM type or what the conversation type is. Then we generate our conversation ID. Then we create the object. We free the ID because we don't need it anymore. Then we go through the participants and we add them into the conversation. Right, we need to create the conversation, then we have to add each of the members into the conversation. This is all new Pidgin 3 stuff, or Purple 3 stuff, rather. Then we get the default manager, because the protocol is responsible for registering the conversation in the manager. We register it. If it didn't work, we bomb out. But we're leaking conversation here. Okay. Then we return the pointer. Right, we've got GTask return. Anytime we bail out of here, we should have a GTask return. And yeah, there's only the two, right? So either we successfully registered the conversation or we didn't. When we did, we return the conversation with the gobject unref as the destroy method, and then we clear the task, which should then fire off a callback. Then, yeah, we create a new task. Yeah, we just pass the data along. We don't give a shit about that. Okay. Right, so then we're back to here. Why would I add comments? Most of that code is straightforward. Right, I'm not going to handhold it and be like, typecast result to GTask star. Right, that's a waste of time and effort for everybody. Right? Like, what am I doing here? I created a new glist.org. Cool. I appended in the contact into the list of participants, and then I set participants on the details to that list. And then I freed my memory. What part of that needs to be commented? Right? Oh, I don't know. Let's comment this. We're going to get the protocol from the account, but if it was null or it was some weird object it shouldn't have been, we have to add a comment that we're going to return a new error that says exactly what happened. And then we're going to clear the task, and then we're going to return. Right? What's the point of that comment? There's how would I make a comment? No, I knew it would use the data. I didn't think it did anything else with it. It should have just passed as a callback, but I need to make sure it wasn't mapped weird along it, because we're reusing variables between two asynchronous objects. Right? So, yeah. We're chaining asynchronous objects, so things a little Alright, oh, I didn't do something stupid, did I? Very possible. Also, I'm going to give you a piece of free advice, too. Coming into somebody's stream and being a smartass as your first time chat, it's not a good look. Just going to give that one as free advice there. Alright, we did implement all those. Okay, good. Oh, I'm going to have to fix this too. Okay. Alright, that's why the echo didn't work. Alright, also, this font seems to be smaller now. I don't know why, but it is. So up in B, your tone is still weird, but I'm gonna give you one more very piece of advice here. I've been working on this code base for 21 years. You've been looking at it for not even 10 minutes. Maybe you should just keep your mouth shut. Maybe. But I'm guessing I'm gonna time you out here soon anyway, so we'll see. We'll see. So let me look at this example again. Playful, asshole, whatever. Same difference. When you design something, print it, and it fits perfectly, nice. So I'll tell you this: you're fitting the stereotype of the people that are like their first time chat is like, "Oh, you typoed the, you typed TEH. I found a mistake that Strimmer made," and it's just like, oh my god, calm down. Guess what? We all make typos. It happens. No, I said you're close to that though. Where the hell is the? Right, let's just do this. Like I don't know. When I go into somebody else's stream, my first chat is never criticizing their code or something they did. That's just a me thing. But it seems like it should go without saying. First impressions and all that. But whatever. Alright. We're looking for if canceled. Okay, so aha! They do check their okay. I'm checking the wrong task, according to this example. So I shouldn't be using result, I should be using the task that we had stored in data. Okay, good. That warning is gone. Yay! We have to fix the title bullshit. But that's okay. Where's the kitty? He's right here. That's another cat in another bed. He blends in. Yeah. Like there's two beds here. Yeah, when I first got Slater. He used to blend into the carpet real well and not used to having a cat, right? All of a sudden you're like, oh, there you are. It was funny, but also kind of sad at the same time. Alright, so that fixed that part. The demo is all broken because the name stuff. The dressing cone? Okay. The bed adds contrast? Yeah. Also, the camera's freaking out trying to autofocus again. I thought I'd taken care of this numerous times, but apparently not. It's not supposed to be auto-focusing. It's set to absolute focus. But it's auto-focusing. Way to go, camera. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I should comment it.
Why is Flip letting me show an anniversary for 3 months? Oh wow. What I wanted to say is that I ordered some Cossport Pros. Can't wait to have ones again after like 10 years.
Like, cost headphones? Either way, thank you for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. And I don't know. Twitch says he's been subscribed for 3 months. All right. So name is required for the auto title thing. Anybody know what happens to a group DM name on Discord when somebody leaves? Or can I remove this name? Should be a way to do this. Where the hell is this? I don't want to add friends, show member list. How the fuck do I edit this again? Oh. Alright. That was not clear that I could just type in there. So like a group DM in Discord, it just becomes the name of the users. And the question was, does it automatically update when somebody leaves? And I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Oh, yeah, so hold on. So if I delete this. Oh, what? Interesting. Okay, so you can't delete a group DM name. Alright, let me just do this way. I have so many random group DMs with Recanaro where it's just like, yeah, just ignore this, I'm just testing shit. So. Oh. Yeah, they're... Okay, so can I boot somebody out of here? No, I can't boot them out of here. Oh, I didn't test this well. Oh, that's fine. The member list is not sorted, which is weird. I don't have an easy way to get to that account. Yeah, it's fine that they always have a name. My question is does the name update when somebody leaves? That's my question. So I have to log in with my backup Discord. I think I have 2 FA on this. I don't remember. New login detected. Please check your email. Ugh. What the hell was that? Oh, how the fuck did I get? Okay, whatever. Verify your Discord login. Verify. Okay, log in again. I have to do this incognito, obviously. Okay, so now, when I leave this, how do I leave this again? Right click, leave group. Okay. Okay, so it does change the name. Fuck. uh, um. See, this is another one of those. Oh, hey, how are we gonna make this work thing? Um. Are called pigeon points, or it shouldn't be PP, as in like piss. All right. So what I was hoping to do was I was hoping that we can make lib purple automatically generate the title based on the user list if a title is not set. The problem is there's no way for us to track that without another property, right? But that then means that the protocol, well, we could add something like, okay, yes. We used to call them pigeon points way back in the day when we first moved to Pidgin. Oh no, sorry, they used to be penguin points. My bad. Now I made them pigeon points. I think I made them pigeon points. Yeah. Before we were Pidgin, we used to call them penguin points. Back when it was game. So, you know, like, you do something cool, somebody would reward you some random amount of fake internet currency. But that was 20 years ago. Alright, so the demo protocol plugin has a lot of stuff we're gonna have to update for this, which is going to be annoying. Find with username. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to rework this a bit. That sucks. And yeah, this is all Easter egg stuff, but yeah. Hey, look, it's a comment. Yeah, this needs some work. Okay, I think we can work around this. This shouldn't be like the who part here. That this is just for DMs. This works because the demo protocol plugin doesn't do chats. I don't know if we're gonna make it do chats at some point. We'll find out. But the other benefit is the purple message has an author that is a string. Oh, okay. So it falls back to the recipient, but we don't want to do that. All right, we'll have to work through that. Yeah, of course, up and B. And again, I'm not trying to be an ass. It's just it's something funny to make fun of now, right? But whatever. All right. So the titles are fucked up and the demo stuff is messed up. What do we look like diff-wise right now? Purple contact needs to get that fixed. Find DM. We dropped that. Okay, the contact list needs to be ported to the new stuff. And then demo has a bunch of problems. Okay, so we'll make this 3 pull request because I don't want to jump project boundaries. Purple contact fixes. There's a few issues with the find the new DM stuff in purple contact. Also remove the create parameter from purple contact find DM as we have a better solution now. So, as I was mentioning earlier, and we'll say again, we're short on reviewers right now, which sucks, but it's fine. We're still going to go through the review process, and I'm just going to review them in review board myself. 37. Testing done. Tested that DM could be created via some other changes. Submitted. Yeah. Alright, so got rid of the create parameter, reworded this to say this is a wrapper around conversation manager find DM. Make it easier to see if a direct message exists with content. We got to create. Cool. We added the visibility tags that I missed, and I missed when I reviewed the code. Yep. We fixed the task that we're looking at. There. Remove the create parameter from the implementation. We also got rid of the conversation variable and the name, and a whole bunch of bullshit, and just returned the result of purple conversation manager finding. Again, this is just supposed to be a wrapper around that to make it easier. All right, cool. That looks great. We're gonna publish it. I'm reviewing it as I'm doing that. It's fine. New review, ship it. Self-review. Issue up default. Full review. This is 3074. So like this is going to break the build, but it's going to fix other problems. And we're going to fix the build in the Pidgin update here in a second. And then we need to focus on the protocol plugin, on the demo protocol plugin, which is going to need a lot more work. And it's already 10 after 2, and I have to work tomorrow. So we might not do the demo protocol plugin stuff today. Because I am late tired. We went through the Badger meme earlier, now we're going through the end of the world. WTF, mate.
Everybody know I got
I meant to run Ninja Turtles. And we gotta go fix a bunch of those deprecations too. Yep. We knew that's gonna be broke, that's fine. I mean, preferably we wouldn't do it this way, but it's okay. What do you mean, what a commit? What, because I purposely broke the build because I didn't want to make a commit that straddles Lib Purple and Pidgin? Like the way this should happen, but since we're in mono repo hell, just pull in. Like ideally we would have just made the change in the API to Lib Purple, and then that would have been its thing, and then we would have went and fixed Pidgin in its own repository. But because we're in a mono repo, we don't have that choice, right? That's another reason why mono repos are bad, because then you start spanning projects because of the mono repo. Because it's just easier, bro. Right? Did that actually fit in one line? So anyways, the contact stuff we should be done with. We don't need that. We need that yet. Imagine if OG devs would have had this hindsight in like 2002. Yeah, yeah. Precisely. That's why do you think I'm trying to do this stuff now? We didn't before and it sucked. And now I'm dealing with the aftermath of that. Okay. That looks fine. Contact list, new DM. Update Pidgin contact list to use purple contact create DM async. This also fixes the now remove create parameter from purple contact fine. Shit. I'll do it this way because this is probably the easiest way to do it. Or not. Oh. What the fuck? Why is that so slow? Why did this fail? I don't understand why the patch failed. This should have just reverted fine. We just wanted the contact list. I accidentally committed too much. Patch minus P1. Boot up patch. Did I not copy enough of it? What the fuck? No, it should have given me an error if that's the case. Both of these chunks shouldn't have failed. Let me just do it that way. Demo, protocols, demo. Purple demo protocol conversation.c. Do I need to, is it picking up my path? Yes. Alright, so now we just have Pidgin contact list that has a change. That's fine. And we'll go fix the other stuff manually. I don't give a shit. It's fine. Alright, so that's all that this commit is now. So our commit says update Pidgin contact list to use purple contact create DM async. This also fixes the new, should say newly removed create param. That's fine. We'll fix that right now. Yeah. All right. Fuck, 5.5 hours. This will fix the build though, so that's good. Testing done, compiled. Actually, I did. I'm gonna need that in a minute, but whatever. Oh, hung out with the turtles. Sorry, just browsing. Yep, we use the turtles. We should probably focus the conversation if it exists. I don't remember how to do that. Ivanhoe, are you still around? I don't remember what your pull request looked like. I'm in purple, that's a problem. Does this work? This might work. Oh. You don't remember either? Damn it. It's like, maybe. Fucking tooltips. They're gonna be, the tooltips are getting reworked for review board 7 or something. I don't remember when. This should probably be done more gooder. In a way that like we can reuse it. Is what I mean. Yeah, alright, we're just gonna leave this broke for now. Guess what? There's lots of shit that's broke. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I could put a to do in there, add a comment, make it say to do, but someone's gonna run into it, and then they're gonna find the code and be like, oh, this must have just gotten missed, and that's fine. I mean, you can probably compile it for WASM right now, although I can't imagine why you would want to. But even then, you'd have to compile all their dependencies for WASM as well, and have fun. Maybe one day QLogic will give me his rep files. I keep asking for him. He hasn't given them to me yet. So we'll see. Self-reviewed. Yeah, but we're more than GTK. We have lots of dependencies. Like GStreamer is a dependency? So, yeah. And the point is, like, you should just be able to compile all in one go, but it's not going to work right now. 30, 75. But, like, why bother with WASM when we can just run it in Broadway, right? Yay, we compile again! Woohoo! Just for curiosity, so that Mac people can use Pidgin again. Mac people can use Pidgin. What are you talking about? Pidgin 3 compiles and runs natively on Mac. Alright, well, we still only get one window. Shit! There goes my raid target. I was going Quantum Apprentice. How was your stream tonight? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Like, as I'm getting close to winding down a stream, I go and see who's streaming, so I know who I'm going to go raid. Oh, I don't know if it works with the M1s. We should probably build and try on that at some point. Yeah, no. No worries. No worries. The problem is, I don't know anybody else that's on right now. It's like, I don't know who I'm going to raid. Like, oh, Quantum Apprentice is streaming. Sweet. But yeah. Anyways, welcome. How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? You know exactly what I mean? Yeah. But welcome everyone from Quantum Apprentice's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, maybe you've never used it. I don't know. Either way, we spend all our time here working on Pidgin. So yeah. Alright, yep, so that's good. We ran turtles, right? I think we did. But yeah, I'm not going to be out much longer myself, because I am exhausted. The focus thing, I think you didn't commit that yet. I just wanted to distinguish between automatically created chats and user-created ones. No, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I already tested, and it doesn't open another one, so it's fine. Right? Like, ideally, we should focus the new one, but it's fine. Like, somebody can do that after this lands. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, actually, speaking of, I should get going. Like I said, I do have to work tomorrow. It's already 2:30 in the morning. And so we could raid Dennis, but he's been streaming for 13 hours? So I don't think he's there. But maybe he is. I don't know. He's got some show or something playing. Alright, so we're in a weird kind of precarious place at the moment. But conversations work, but I have to update a bunch of shit in the demo protocol plugin to make it not be dumb. But yeah. You've been procrastinating on your main project for too long, moving from OBS to FFmpeg, SPC because Molly Lima drivers don't work. Oh, okay. Good size. Oh yeah. That's doing his old getting banned again from Twitch routine. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks that way. So we can go to Zengo Web, I guess. One of the only other people I know it's on right now, but let's see what anybody else going on. The other problem right now is I've got to pay attention to languages because I tend to miss that, and then all of a sudden we end up in a stream of a different language and I can't understand anything. So I'm a filthy American that only knows English. I just realized I'm reading names and not stream titles. Oh, maybe we'll check this person out. They're working on a Twitch chat minigame. But they have been streaming for 13 hours. Jesus. They're probably not going to be out much longer. Ah, well, fuck it. Let's go. Alright, we're going to get out of here. Answer the classic. You speak English because it's the only language you know. I speak English because it's the only language you know. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Some people are a real dick about that too. And it's just like, I'm sorry you were born in a geographical area where you have to speak multiple languages, but that's not my fault. Right. So anyways. Alright, we're gonna go raid Right Side Movement. They're working on a Twitch chat minigame. It looks like it's in Unreal. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cancel above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing you need to do. In the meantime, if you want to know when my streams are going to happen, you can ring the bell here after you follow. Or, yeah, I think you have to follow before you hit it. I don't. But whatever. Also, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. Or you can join us on the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, which should be Thursday, but get notified to be certain. Anyways, adios!